Greetings, Divine Radiance. How are you today? Welcome to Wednesday Live Empower Hour with me, Nahkila Isha of AshworthScott Life Sculpting. I'm a divine interpreter, psychic, life coach, and mentor, assisting you with activating the divinity and wisdom within your soul so that you are empowered to create and live an abundant life. So welcome, 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 everyone. Hey, Cheryl. Hey, Lacey. Welcome on. Welcome. Cheryl, I believe you were first. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So let's see. Let me just go ahead and expand the screen. And again, I know that some of you are live with us over on Facebook. Hey, Tia Lynn, thank you so much for being over on Facebook, inviting everyone to join us over on YouTube. Those of you that are on Wednesday, we go live on YouTube at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. We do a collective message for us as a collective, and then we go into the mini readings at the end. So if you'd like to participate in the live chat where I can see your comments and I can respond to you, and if you'd like to participate in the mini readings at the end, which are $20 per question or for general, so it's up to you what you choose to get, then head on over to YouTube. And Tia Lynn will be sharing the link to that so that you can join us there, okay? So how is everyone doing? Hi, Alice. Hi, Charmaine. How are you guys doing today? I'm glad you're here too, Alice. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Thank you. So today I had an amazing walk. And some of you may have seen the video that I uploaded to the channel before we went live here. I actually went ahead and put the description information in the description box. I don't know why from the cell phone it doesn't default or upload those defaults, but it just doesn't. So maybe YouTube will get on that soon. So I'm going to take a sip of water really quick. So Cheryl, you were first, which means that you get the free card pull, the general message. So those of you that are wondering, what is she talking about? The first person on YouTube each Wednesday gets a card pull at the beginning. Then we go into our breathing, a quick grounding exercise, and then we get into the message, okay? So, hey, Pat, how are you? How are you? How is your dad doing? If everyone that's watching, whether live or the replay, if you can send some love, some healing, some strength and power to Pat and her dad, that would be so amazing, so amazing. So, okay, this one. I went over and was asking which deck for Cheryl Spirit. And remember last week, it's like, you always ask, but you know, my hand touched it. So what message do you have for Cheryl Spirit? Okay. So I'm being told to tell you all, those of you that have been with me for a while, you know this, but whenever I'm connecting to spirit, I no longer say it out loud, but I'm always saying it in my head. Highest light, guides, angels, ancestors, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters, and helpful companions, all of highest light and love. It's so important that we're very clear that we're calling on highest light and love beings whenever we're opening ourselves up to be vessels, because we're connecting to the spirit realm. And just like there's high vibe spirits and energies, there's vibes that are not so high. So it's just important to be clear, because when you open yourself, you're opening yourself to whatever, unless you're specific, okay? So I don't know who that was for, but Spirit said to say that. So, Cheryl, you got Unbound. It says, releasing soul patterns, contracts, and past lives. So what I'm being told to tell you is when you release these things that are no longer serving you from your past, both your immediate past, immediate as in this lifetime, and the things that are from your past lives, you will feel a new found sense of freedom that propels you into your destiny on an extremely deep level. It's like the things from your past that aren't serving you, they're acting as a weight and they're keeping you in your current state. And although you are making progress and you're elevating some, what Spirit is saying is it's like the string on a balloon, right? It's not like that string is like a tight chain where you can't move at all, but it still bounds you, right, to this earthly experience. So you're able to go up and move this way and move that way, but you don't have the freedom to just soar and explore. And so Spirit is saying what's keeping you on that string, and that string may feel like there's freedom, right? It may feel that way, but you're still restricted. And it's that past energy that's still stuck and stagnant. So it's time for you to release that through healing so that you can soar. Okay. So Cheryl, that is your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. So let's see what you are. Hi, Julia. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for sending that love and light, sending it right back to you. Thank you. So let's see. Pat said, I'm doing well. Dad is stable and slowly showing progress. Thanks for all the prayers and good energy to everyone. Hey, Phoenix, how are you? I'm so grateful to hear that. And you know, Pat, when I read your message, there was something that came through when you first shared what was going on with your dad. And one of the things that Spirit was telling me to tell you was to be open to allowing his soul to decide, right? So oftentimes we set intentions for individuals in our lives, specifically loved ones, and we don't leave that room and space for their soul to decide, right? So it's like when we connect with Spirit on our own behalf and we say, you know, whatever serves our highest good, right? We surrender to whatever serves our highest good. So what Spirit is telling you is understand, not just with your dad, but specifically with your dad in this situation, leaving that room and that space for his soul to decide, right? And setting the intentions to be there in the capacity that his soul is calling for you to be there, right? But regarding the outcome, surrendering to the outcome and leaving that up to his soul to decide. That was something that came through for you when I first read your message on Facebook. So today, Spirit said, share it. So yeah, you're so welcome, Cheryl. You're so welcome. Well, Julia, releasing the string, it's different for everyone. And that message was specifically for Cheryl, but I know so many of us can relate to it, right? It's different for everyone, but the short and sweet is through healing, right? Through healing. And that process of healing is going to be different based on each individual, right? That string, it's tied down to our traumas, it's tied down to our past, it's tied down to our pains. That's the connection. So when we heal that and we release that, that's when we can begin soaring in that freedom. So that was actually a really great question. Thank you so much for asking. So let's go ahead and get started with our breathing, you guys. So what I'd like you to do is close your eyes if you're able. Inhale slow and deep as possible, as comfortable as it feels. And then allow yourself to breathe in love and light, right? Love, light, and healing. And just feel that breath starting at your toes, coming all the way up your body, hitting every chakra, all the way up and out your crown. And then I'd like you to breathe out your mouth, exhaling and releasing all that's no longer serving you. Now, as you're releasing, if there's something specific that you're choosing to release, then you can focus on that. Otherwise, you can keep it general and just choose to release all that's no longer serving you, okay? And while you're breathing, I'll be sending Reiki to your heart chakra and your solar plexus, but keep in mind the energy is intelligent, so it will travel wherever your body, your soul requires it to go, okay? So let's go ahead and get started. Slowly and deeply inhale love and light through your nose. And then release, exhaling all that's no longer serving you. Exhaling out through your mouth. And as you continue to breathe in love and light, and continue to exhale and release, I call on highest light guides, angels, ancestors, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters, and helpful companions, all of light and love. I call on you now, and I thank you for filling this space. I thank you for using me as a vessel of highest light and love to deliver a message that is rooted in highest light, love, and truth. I thank you for opening the hearts, the minds, and the souls of those I'm called to serve today so that they may receive whatever message is for their highest good. I thank you, and so it is. So as you continue to breathe, just breathe in that love, that light, and that healing, and continue to release all that's no longer serving you. I'd like you to bring your attention to your crown chakra located at the top of your head. And just give your crown chakra permission to open. Opening your crown chakra now. And just allow yourself to feel that warm, golden, divine energy as it pours in through your crown chakra. Feel it as it travels down to your third eye. Feel it extending out to your ear chakras. Feel it traveling down to your throat. Feeling all that divine love and light energy traveling down to your heart chakra. Down to your solar plexus. down to your sacral, down to your root. Feel it traveling down in your thighs and your knees. Feel it in your calves, your ankles, and your feet. And as you feel that tingling sensation in your feet, bring your attention to the soles of your feet and feel as your soles begin to grow roots. Feel those roots as they penetrate through whatever surface your feet are resting on. Feeling those roots continue to grow, traveling down to Mother Earth, penetrating her surface, traveling down to her core. And just stop and take a moment and send Mother Earth gratitude, love, light, and healing. And just feel all that gratitude, feel that love and that light and that healing. Connecting to Mother Earth, bring her energy back up through those roots. Feeling vibrant, alive, and free. Bringing that energy up through the soles of your feet. Filling it up in your ankles, your calves, and your knees. Filling it up in your thighs. Up in your root chakra, your sacral, your solar plexus, your heart chakra, your throat, your ears, your third eye, and up and out your crown. And just feel as you feel more energy, as Mother Earth's divine energy travels up to the cosmos, connecting with your highest source of power, feeling their energy intertwine, creating a beautiful dance, and feeling that energy as it flows back down and in through your crown. Setting the intention that this energy will travel throughout your entire cellular being. And with every inhale, you'll continue to breathe in love, light, and healing. And with every exhale, you'll continue to release all that's no longer serving you. Setting this intention for the rest of your day, and so it is. And when you're ready, just go ahead and open your eyes. Let me know how you're feeling. If you feel more energized and relaxed than you did before that grounding exercise, go ahead and give the video a like. And let's see what you all are saying. So Pat said, yes, thanks, Nahkila. I had that same revelation last night. Not my will, but his will be done. Yes, and so it is, and so it is. And let's see, Cheryl said, like Julia said, how can we release the string? And it's the same, Cheryl. It's through healing, right? It's through healing. So your specific process is going to be different from Julia's, but in a nutshell, it's through healing, right? Because it's the lack of healing that keeps us attached to that string, that keeps us attached to that trauma and that energy that creates whatever our trauma has began creating, right? So it's through healing. That's how we detach from that. So happy birthday, Sheena. Welcome, welcome. Blessings to you. Blessings. So Sheena said, I've been feeling so alone and low and literally released everyone that has been toxic to me, mother and all. And you know, I am so grateful that you had the courage to do that. And now you're here. You're not alone. We're here. Welcome to our community. Welcome. Welcome. That's a huge step. When you get to that point of being able to release the things that are no longer serving you, including family, you're on your way to moving out of that toxicity into your bliss. So that's a huge step. Congratulations. Alice said, beautiful meditation, beautiful vision. Awesome. Sheena said, I'm standing here alone. Thank you. You are so welcome. So welcome. So we are going to get into our messages and see what message Spirit has for us. So Spirit, what message? Ooh, that just, oh, there's two. Take them both. Okay. Uh-oh, y'all. Spirit is bringing it already. And I'm being told to pull from the bottom. Okay. And we're going to, so just so you know, we're using the Work Your Light deck for the first set, the Ask Your Guides. Okay. What message do you have for us today as a collective spirit when it's rooted in highest light, love, and truth that is going to serve our highest good? All right. That's pretty awesome too. All right. And then we're also using the Oracle Fairies today. So Pat said grounding was really good to help balance my energy today. Awesome. It always feels good to me too, because you guys know I do my workout, and then I come home right after and I shower, and then I get on with you guys. So my energy is typically like super through the roof. And then when we do that exercise, it brings it down. And I'm naturally kind of hyper anyway. I feel calm on the inside, but my energy is naturally kind of bouncy. Like, think of a child. My inner child and I are merged. So my energy typically is like that. So yeah. Okay. So our first card that we got is don't dim to fit in. How are you dimming your light in order to fit in? Don't dim to fit in. And the reason I said, oh, Spirit is bringing it, because you guys know, as light workers, we have spent years of our lives dimming to fit in. And some of us are still doing that. And Spirit is like, it is time for you to shine. What I'm receiving looking at this card is sometimes it may feel like to every one person, we are three, right? And Spirit is saying that may be how our power feels, right? And so what we're being called to do is to embrace that. Now, here's the thing. I'm being told to explain this because there is a difference between dimming to fit in, right? And blending, right? And blending, right? There's a difference. Now, sometimes I blend and I allow Spirit to guide me on when and how to blend, right? Sometimes when we show up as these three aspects of ourself with all that power, right? Those three aspects being our 3D self, our higher self, our divine self, right? It can be overwhelming to others, right? And so if we allow Spirit to guide us on how to blend, we're not, I'm hearing, overpowering a connection that we're meant to build, but we're also not dimming, right? And then Spirit will be like a dial that turns us up, right? Turns us up. So if you're dimming, which means you're minimizing who you are, right? You're being less than who you are, whether it's to people please, whether it's to receive acceptance, right? Or whether it's out of fear. Spirit is saying to stop. Now, as you're blending, sometimes what that looks like, and I'm going to just say for me, so this weekend, I went to an event and it was a spiritual event. And when I go to things like that, I am there as a student. I am there to pour into my soul, right? So I blend, right? I blend because sometimes if a person can see you fully, then they may not teach you fully because they may feel like, well, she already knows that or he already knows that. But we can always learn something, right? So there's a difference between blending and dimming. Spirit is saying blending when guided is fine, but dimming, it's time to release, right? It's time to release. I'm hearing it's time for you to really accept your power, first of all, right? Accept your power. You may have been taught in the past that your power is something that is not, I'm hearing of light and love, right? Whether it's through religious beliefs or whether it's through other beliefs that others projected on you. You may have been taught that your power disconnected you from others, specifically loved ones, right? Whatever this narrative is that may play in your mind, Spirit is saying to let it go and to really and truly connect to your power. Do so by putting one hand, left hand on your heart, right hand on your solar plexus. And if you're not sure where your solar plexus is, it's here, right? So you're going to be like this and you're just going to connect. You're just going to breathe and you're just going to get in touch with who you are, feel that power, right? And allow yourself to connect with it in a loving way. Allow yourself to connect with it in a loving way. Is there anything else with that card? It's time for you to prepare yourself for what's next, right? You have a role to play and it's vital. And it starts with your life and your shift, right? So when we think in terms of our roles, oftentimes we think, oh, the collective consciousness, right? I have a role to play. And Spirit is saying, that's coming, right? That's coming. But focus on you. Focus on you. Even if you've been on your journey of healing, right? And you've been serving, right now you may notice that there's like a stirring of the energy, right? We're still in that 8-8 Lionsgate portal, right? We're still, reeling from that full moon energy we just had, right? And all these other shifts that are taking place that aren't associated with a specific thing, right? And so Spirit is saying right now, focus on you, your healing, your elevating, right? And then you'll be able to serve the collective deeper. So let's see. We also have the initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold. So following up to what we've been talking about, right? We had Tuesday tips and tools last week that talked about the ascension symptoms. And this is why. Some of us are in an initiation process, right? Doesn't matter where we are on our journey. We can be at the very beginning and we can have been on this journey for 50 years. It doesn't matter. Spirit is saying we are being initiated into the next level, into the next phase. It's time for us to come out of the darkness that is us dimming and step into the light. And that keeps coming through. Step into the light, Carolyn. Spirit keeps using that as a joke, but, indicating it's time for us to step fully in. Some of us are straddling the fence. Some of us have 1 foot in, 1 foot out, right? It's time for us to trust that if we release all this no longer serving us, that we will be blessed with what is, right? It's not even about a loss and a receiving. It's as instant as you let it go, right? As soon as you drop what's not serving you, you're instantly covered in what does, right? It's that instant. There's not a period where there's a void. Release the fear of void is what Spirit is saying. So let's see what you all are saying. Oh, okay. So is your name pronounced Shania? I believe I said Sheena. Is it Shania? Let me know. Hey, Javi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, and for those of you that don't know, I was thanking Tia Lynn for guiding you over here. Tia Lynn and Javi are both readers, psychic mediums, intuitive companions here on the AshworthScott Life Sculpting team. So if you haven't gotten to know them, get to know them. They're awesome, awesome, awesome. So yeah, let's see. Hey, Anitra, how are you? Thank you so much. Thank you. Shanae, is it Shanae? Okay, thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. Shanae, awesome. Okay, awesome, awesome. Javi says waves to the room. Alice said, thank you, Spirit, for that next level. Yes, and so it is, and so it is. And let's just look at this here, right? Because Spirit is saying, let's look at it. So there's nothing to fear in the darkness, right? There's nothing to fear there because just like the light serves a purpose, so did the period we spent here. Think about that seed that we always talk about. When we think about that seed is covered in dirt. That seed is buried. That seed is alone, right? In order for that seed to grow, break ground, and enter into the light. But that period in darkness was just as valuable, if not more valuable, than the time spent in the light. And even when that seed grows and it busts through ground and dirt and it's now experiencing the light, there's still shadow work, right? There's still a purpose in that darkness, right? Because if we stop nurturing the darkness, the seed stops growing. So what we're being called to do is to, again, stop judging our journey, stop judging our path, right? Because it's hindering our growth. But what Spirit is saying is when you're done in this space and you choose to remain, you die, right? It's an emotional death. It's a mental death. It's a spiritual death. And sometimes it can be physical, right? It can be physical. So it's time for us to step out of this phase and to go into the light while still maintaining our roots and nurturing our shadow self. And that's that maintenance work that we do. Once we heal, when we experiencing that light and we feeling good, right? We still have maintenance. It's the never ending story, but it's a rewarding one. It's a rewarding one. Spirit just said it's time for you to free your mind and the rest will follow. And then be colorblind, don't be so shallow. But Spirit is saying there's a message with that verse. And what is it? So Spirit just said, it's time for you to stop seeing everything in black and white, but it's also time for you to stop seeing everything in color, right? It's time for you to see things through feeling. It's time for you to see things through souls, right? It's time for you to see things through cosmic energy, right? It's time for you to utilize your third eye, your fourth eye, and your fifth eye for your power, right? Your power, your strength, your guidance. It's time to feel more. It's time to be more, right? And not be more as in an action of more, right? Like I'm to be more, like more great, more abundant, more fun. Not like that. It's just be more. Just be. Let life be. You let yourself be, right? Follow the guidance of your soul and just be more, right? Just be. Okay, so we have warrior, wall, man, because it's for the woman and the man, and the they, and the them, the she, he, all of us. You are warriors of light. You are warriors of light. And Spirit is talking to all of us. We are warriors of light. We are warriors of light. It says, have you answered your deepest calling? Spirit just said, no, you have not. No, you have not. Your deepest calling is surrender, right? Your deepest calling is trust, 100%, and unwavering faith. Your deepest calling is self-love. Your deepest calling is gratitude, right? Your deepest calling is action towards your dreams, actions towards your desires and what you deserve, right? It's time for you to release the attachment to the outcome. It's time for you to release the attachment of what you've been taught you should be, you would be, and you could be if only you would be the way you've been programmed to be, right? Remember, Spirit said, just be more. Be you. Who are you? This came up last week. Who are you really on a soul level? If I were to ask you, who are you? What would you say without telling me your government name, without telling me a title, right? Without telling me an experience, right? Who are you as a soul, right? Who are you? I'm love. I'm compassion. I'm playful. I'm sparkly, right? I'm kind. I'm giving. I'm also a, a BAB and I don't take no SHIT. All that's a part of who I am. Who are you as a soul, right? My soul is strong. It's resilient, right? It's free. I'm freedom, right? I'm the sun. I'm the moon. I'm the water. I'm the elements, right? Who are you as a soul? Who are you? It's time for you to get to know yourself as a soul, because it's like that saying goes, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. So if you don't know who you are, then you fall victim to, right? And we're using the term victim loosely because everything is about a choice, but you fall victim to being who you're taught to be. And that's why so many of us are unhappy, because we are mimicking what we were taught to be, and we've disconnected from our soul. The moment you connect to your soul is the moment you feel that bliss, that peace, that freedom, right? But it's about releasing attachment to the outcome, right? Releasing attachment to what we've been taught, right? And it's about being, and you do that by feeling. You guys remember when I jumped in those sprinklers? Now, by the time my mom recorded it, I had already been in the sprinklers. So y'all didn't see the child part of me. You know, y'all saw okay, I'm already in here, Mom, but you're recording, woo, right? But I was literally driving. I'm like, that looks fun. And I parked and jumped out, right? That's just being, right? Or if I feel like skipping down the street, that's just being, right? Without thinking about it, without judging it, without worrying about what the world is going to think. Spirit is saying, allow your soul to be your guide. And it's not just about guiding you on how to make more money, how to get a bigger home, how to buy that car, how to secure that relationship or secure that bag, right? It's about being in joy, being in bliss, being in peace, being in balance, right? Okay, so It's time for you to fight for you, is what Spirit said. You'll fight for everybody else, right? But it's time for you to fight for you. How do you do that if you don't know who you are? This experience shall pass, right? This flesh suit will pass. This meat suit will pass, right? And everything associated with this lifetime will pass. But what will remain is our soul, right? Our energy. What does your energy feel like, right? I'm comfort, I'm welcoming, right? Get to know your soul, get to know your soul. So this is where the breakdown is. Spirit is saying, we are not sure of who we are, so therefore we can't be ourselves. And if you don't know, Spirit can guide you. All you got to do is ask, you'll receive, you'll receive. So let's see what you're saying. Right? Let's see. I missed a whole lot. Shanae said, yes, the bamboo tree is my favorite plant. Awesome. I love it. I actually have 2 here because for a long time, those were the only kind of plants I kept alive, right? And then I was like, you know what, Spirit, we finna do this. So I got other plants too now, and they've been thriving. So let's see. I borrowed a green thumb from Spirit. Pat said, love that Free Your Mind song. Me too. Me too. In Vogue was amazing. Still is. Tia Lynn said, Facebook lags behind big time. I popped here in to say, hey, hey, Tia Lynn, hey. So let's see. Pat said, I am peace, I am light and love. Yes. And then when we break down what we are, now let's explore what does that mean, right? What does peace mean? And don't think about it. Go into meditation, connect to your soul, put that hand on that heart, that hand on that solar plexus, call in your soul. What is peace, right? And my brand of peace, because we all have different brands of peace. What is my unique brand of peace? What is my unique brand of light? And allow your soul to explain. So once you get the words, the adjectives, now break it down even deeper, right? It's about going deep, right? Deep, deep, deep. And then Lil' Kim starts playing in my head. I won't even say what she said, but it has something to do with deeper than a person that's 10 feet, right? So we going real deep, right? They are so inappropriate today. So let's see. Phoenix said, BAB, that part. Yes, we are all that, right? We are embracing it all. So Anitra said, I am love, joy, light, laughter, peace, abundance, freedom. I am. And so it is. And so it is. Yes, break that down and get the deeper meaning of those adjectives, right? And when you do, go live in the group and let us know. Let us know. Pat, you too. You too. Shanae said, like the song from India Irie, I Am Light. Yes, that is one of my favorite songs. It is. It makes me cry every time. Yes, Tia Lynn said, yes, sprinklers, truly living intuitively and being you. Yes, yes. And so it is. And so it is. Hey, Alata, we've been missing you. We pulled a charm in honor of you last week. Alata said, once we are being, everything else comes into formation. It does. It does. And you know, here's the thing with that being, right? So when we're not being ourselves, right? We're being a carbon copy of what we've been taught we are. We're sending the universe mixed messages because our soul is in there like, let me out of here, you know, let me out. And then we're acting as something we're not. And what's coming through is like, you know, when Whitney transcended and different artists and they do these holograms, that's how it's being presented. It's like we're this hologram of ourselves, right? There's no soul in that. It's just a visual, right? It's a visual going through the motions, right? That's it. And so when we are living in that space, but our soul is still in there, the universe is not responding to us. The universe is just a little confused because on one hand, I have your soul that's begging to be let free. But then on the other hand, I have this hologram of you that's not living authentically. And then we have your words that's speaking, I'm choosing joy, I'm choosing love, I'm choosing peace, acceptance, light, and all these beautiful things. but it's not all aligned. So when you allow yourself to be that formation that Alatha was talking about, it becomes easy, right? It becomes easy. It's effortless because it's easy to just be you. It's hard to wear a mask. It's hard to be something that you are not on a soul level, right? It's hard to keep up with the Joneses, right? And whomever else. But when you allow yourself to just be, that creates an ease. Your vibration becomes easy, right? And then as a result, the universe responds by giving you more ease, right? And everything you receive begins to feel like a blessing because it's aligned with your soul. It's aligned with who you really are, right? Also with that warrior woman, them, they, she, he, we, right? That warrior, that fierce warrior that Spirit is speaking of. What Spirit is telling us is it's time for us to embrace that part of ourselves, right? If you cuss, I cuss, you guys. I don't cuss on here that much, right? Because I don't cuss in front of my mom, and it just doesn't, but when I'm in my own time and I'm just, hanging out, chilling, and I don't cuss all the time, but Tia Lynn could tell you, we had a whole conversation today, right? But it is something that I do. It's a part of who I am, right? And so Spirit is like, that's who you are. So be it. If you cuss, if you twerk, if you like to drink a little, whatever you do, be you. Because there is somebody out there that cusses, that twerks, that sings, that dances, and all those things that you think that makes you less of a light worker. And there's somebody that's looking for somebody just like you. You do not have to change you. The only thing you're being required to do is heal you, right? You don't have to change you. You heal you. And when you heal you, anything that is not authentically you will make its way out with ease, right? It's so much easier to heal me and allow my true self to be as opposed to changing me, right? That's what we've been doing all our lives. We've been changing us to fit in to a mold that is no longer serving our highest good, right? So, yeah, so let's see what y'all are saying. So, Javi, I'm using a combination. I'm using the Work Your Light deck. I am using the Ask Your Guides deck. And I am using the Oracle Fairies deck today. Yeah, Spirit told me to grab them. Grab those three. So, yeah. So, Alatha said today's playlist. Alatha said, I saw the replay from last week. TK reached out to me. Thank you. You're so welcome. Hi, Camille. Welcome, welcome. Tia Lynn said, okay, thank you for sharing. Thank you. Pat said, yes, it's definitely easier to be who you are. It takes too much energy to conform. Yes, it does. It does. And when you're not being who you are, let's talk about the serving part, right? When you're not being you, you're not connecting to those you're called to serve, because on this journey we're on, it's about soul connections. It's not about, physical connections, right? And this 3D sense, it's about the soul. So if you aren't connected to your soul, then you're not going to attract your tribe or those you're called to serve, because your soul is not shining, right? Your soul's not shining. So if you are someone that is chosen to serve, right, others by way of business or work or however, it's important for you to be connected with self in order to attract those that you're here to serve. So Alatha said, I'm somebody. I am somebody. Anisha said, I embrace my enjoyment of cuss words. Yes, it's, hey, I told y'all, my kids, I used to let them have cuss day. We used to have a day, they and then my youngest, when he would be real mad at his brother, he'd be like, Mommy, please can it be cuss day? Please can it be? It was the funniest thing. But, and what was even funnier was when little putting cuss words together, and hilarious. And the purpose was that to teach them they're just words, right? Words are only powerful when you make them powerful. It depends on how you're using it. If you're using it to be malicious, you can call someone a sweet little princess, and the energy behind it can be worse than calling somebody a bad AB, right? So, okay. Pat said, we have to accept ourselves to be ourselves and accept others and allow them to be who they are. It definitely serves our highest good, right? We get to choose to do that, and so it is. Shanae said, I'm really learning to walk in my truth. I've always dimmed my light because I felt no one could understand me and my spirituality. I'm me and I'm owning it. Thank you for your channel. You are so welcome and thank you for being here. And yes, that is the thing. Spirit has been giving us that message. You guys have seen, some of these memes, they be having some real powerful messages behind them, right? Because Spirit be referring to them all the time. But we've seen these memes that say, if you don't fit in, it's because you were born to stand out. So you mean to tell me you made me different and you made me experience all this suffering where nobody accepted me and liked me and people stabbed me in my back and stuff so that I could help others later? You mean that was the purpose? Oh, you mean you didn't make me do it? You mean I chose to do it before I got here? Oh, okay. So now you're telling me to stop dimming and to shine so I can serve and I can do the work I agreed to do? Okay, got it. Got it. So now I'm embracing me. I'm loving me. I'm being me. And I'm being that shining example that I came here to be. So we weren't meant to be like everyone else, right? In every lifetime, there are a chosen few, those that agree to be chosen, right? Who come here to make a difference. And if we're not fitting in, there is a reason, right? There's a reason. Explore your pain points. That's where you're going to find your purpose, right? Explore the pain points. You'll find the purpose there. So we have Venus and business. And one of the things that Spirit just said loud and clear is mind your business. Mind your business. And this is coming through because what Spirit is telling me to tell you is we're not called to be worried about the next person and their healing, right? We're not. We're being called to focus on our healing, our energy, our shifting from the hologram of self to the true authentic self, right? And we're being called to focus on simply living as an example, right? Now, even in this work that I do, right? Now, Spirit will give me things to give my soul clients by way of action steps, right? I don't write it down. I don't keep track, right? If Spirit says, bring it to our next session, I give that. And it's totally up to my soul clients to do that, right? I'm not here to track what you're doing. I am here as a guide, right? I'm here as a guide, but it is totally up to you. So even those of you that are serving, whether it's in the capacity of a life coach, a mentor, a spiritual companion, or whatever other title that you have, it's important that you release that attachment of control, right? Because that's what it boils down to. We're not here to control the journey of someone else, whether it's your spouse, your child, or a soul client, right? We are here to be examples. We are here to be guides. We are here to be teachers, right? But we release the attachment to the outcome and we allow each individual soul to make their own choices, right? Also, what I'm being told to tell you is some of you, you're being called to go into business for self, right? You're being called to release that 9 to 5. You're being called to begin exercising your light work in the deepest way, deeper than you've ever done before, right? Now, Spirit is also saying, you'll know this is you if you've been working that 9 to 5 and you like, you know what, this is just not resonating. Woo, this is bringing my soul down. My energy's feeling a little off, right? Now, if you haven't had that, then this is not you. But if you've had that, it's you, right? This is you. And Spirit is saying to be smart about it. And then Spirit is saying, explain what that means. What it means to be smart about it is to be guided, right? So that doesn't mean like, okay, I'm putting my notice in today. That means connecting with Spirit and saying, okay, Spirit, I accept that it's time for me to move on. It's time for me to go into business for self. Now guide me and show me what that looks like. How long am I to stay here, right? And Spirit may ask you something like, well, what are you choosing for yourself? What are your requirements, right? Because it's like work. So like work, we get rewarded, right? Energetically, you get rewarded. And Spirit may have this talk with you and you be very clear what that is and let Spirit know I'm surrendering, right? I'm willing and I'm ready to take action. So guide me. And when you're guided, follow it, right? If you follow it, you will make your way out of that unhappy, unfulfilling situation into your purpose, into your calling, into your business, right? So being smart about it has nothing to do with this, right? It has to do with this. It has to do with feeling, being guided, being led, right? And Spirit just said, and be smart in all you do. Be guided and led in all you do. Feel through all you do. So let's see what you're saying. TLN said, I have so many spiritual worker friends who remind me that light comes in all spectrums. It's beautiful. I be drinking, cussing, meditation, and compassionate. It's all about energy and intention. It is. It really is. It truly is. We're here to be ourselves, right? Remember, we're not changing who we are. We're just being who we are. That's it. That's it. Awesome. Shanae said, this is my second time watching. I'm so grateful. I'm really learning. Okay. Camilla said, I was just saying a lot of people got used to their symptoms from traumas and they started to think it's just who they are. Heal the trauma and the symptoms will go away. This is so true. It's so true. It is so true. I'm telling you, when I healed myself, right? When I healed myself, I became myself. And that's when I was able to love myself. The reason why we are lacking in the self-love department is because we're not showing up as self. So who is this hologram that I'm here to love? There's no substance, right? There's no truth. I don't even resonate with my own soul when I'm not healed. So how can I love a version that is not me, right? Now, the reason why we gain all this self-love when we heal is because now we're being ourselves, right? We're being ourselves. That's why the self-love goes through the roof at that point, right? There's everything to love about self when you're being yourself, when you know yourself, right? When you're connected to that divinity within. So that's powerful. Thank you. Lacey said, everything you're saying right now, oh, I'm so grateful it's resonating. So grateful. Let's see. Tielin said, embrace all of me. We doing it, tribe. We got this, family. Let me see. I'm going to check to see what's going on over on Facebook. So welcome, welcome. Oh, you're on both. Hi, Julia. If you haven't joined us on Facebook, please go ahead and head over. So Tielin, you on both? Oh, you multitasking like a mug. I appreciate you. So let's see. So your pain points could be a great question. Your pain points are, for me, my biggest pain point on my journey was abandonment, right? That was the thing that created the most trauma in my life, right? So one of my purposes is to help others heal from their abandonment traumas, right? So most of my clients have experienced abandonment in some way, shape, or form, right? That's a part of their trauma. So because that was my biggest pain point, that's where my purpose lies, right? That's like the root of my purpose. And then it evolves. As you discover the root, the spirit gives you more and more and more. But by focusing on what are my pain points, what have been my biggest traumas in my life, that's where you're going to find the root of your purpose. So, okay, so let's see what the next message is. Oh, and really quick, Spirit is saying, showing you this. So when you mind your own business, when you mind your own energy, right? When you focus on healing and getting to know self and being more of self, look at what happens, right? Look at that love. Look at that guidance from Spirit, right? Look at that wealth and abundance, right? Look at that power. Look at that connection, right? Look at that love, right? Look at those people that come to help further your agenda that is of light and love. Look at that, right? So all those things come from just minding your own business, minding your own business. We have discontent and muses, discontent. So what's the message here, Spirit? I just heard sacral, sacral, get into it. Focus on your sacral chakra. It's also time for you to stop pretending to be someone that you're not, right? And this has nothing to do with the world. This has to do with how you're showing up for self, right? You're pretending to be afraid. You're not really afraid. You're pretending to be in lack. You're not really lack, right? You're pretending to be stagnant and slow. You're not really stagnant or slow. You're pretending to be all these things that the world has projected onto you. You're none of those things, right? It's time for you to look at where your discontentment is coming from. Why are you feeling disconnected from who you are? Why are you feeling lost in the sauce? Why are you feeling bored with life? Why are you feeling like you're lacking freedom? The freedom to choose, the freedom to be. Start asking yourself these questions. Start asking yourself, why am I here in this current position, in this current state? And then listen for the answers, right? Now, when I say listen, you may not hear spirit speak. You may see visions. You may have an inner knowing. So however spirit communicates with you, listen is that, right? Listen is whatever that is. Now, when you receive it, make sure you're asking spirit to guide you on what that next step is to begin that healing. And when spirit gives it to you, take action immediately, right? So here's the thing. Oftentimes, you'll be in the midst of something, right? Like there's times when I'm in a consultation. This was in the beginning because it doesn't happen like this anymore. But in the beginning, there'd be times I'd be in a consultation and a person's soul would say, yes. Their soul would resonate. They'd be like, yes, this is it. I know this is taking me to the next level. I'm doing it, right? And then what would happen is they go on their own and then that ego steps in. And then all those things that's been programmed, that lack, that fear, right? That doubt, it starts to creep in and then they talk themselves out of it, right? Right. Now, there's a two-layer to that, right? In the beginning, my energy was in a different place. I wasn't fully showing up for self. So I was encountering people that were mirroring me, right? I was saying yes. I was saying I'm going to heal more. I'm going to do more. I'm going to be more, right? But I wasn't being committed to myself. So I was attracting me, right? Now I'm fully committed to self. I keep my word to self. I know myself. I love myself. I've healed myself and I maintain myself. So now I encounter souls that are marrying me, right? They're marrying me. It's important for you to know the ins and outs of your soul. It's important for you to know your inner workings, right? When you know that and you understand that, you have a better, deeper, greater understanding of the world and everyone and everything in it. Why? Because everything is a reflection of you. Now, if you don't know yourself, you don't have an understanding of the world or others around you. Now, this is why, remember what Spirit said, it's important for us to embrace both when we're in this shadow state and in the light state, right? Because we may not encounter souls that are evolved. But when I can understand me and my shadow just as powerful as I understand me and my light, well, then when I have someone that's existing in their shadow state, I can understand them, I can have compassion for them, and I can be guided on whether I'm called to serve them and assist them out of that space or whether I'm called to release them in love and light and love them from a distance, right? So everything is connected to self. This is why Spirit is saying, mind your business, right? Mind your business. When you know you, you know the world, right? You know the world. You are the divine having a human experience, and there is a dual side to everything. So no matter what soul you encounter, there's still a reflection of you. And the question is, what are they teaching me? How are they growing me? How are they serving me, right? Be grateful for it all. Be grateful for it all is what Spirit just said. So let's see what you're saying. Kimia said, yep, that's me. I'm opening my own business. Tillin said, yep. Embracing all of ourselves. Pat said, yes, embracing all of ourselves. Javi said, the fear of being ourselves stems from childhood trauma. We've been told that everything about us was unacceptable. So we often strive to be someone we're not. Exactly. It all stems from trauma, right? It all stems from trauma. And here's the thing, right? We're going to start with the trauma here in this life, right? We're going to start there right now today. But what I discovered when I did timeline regression therapy is this. It didn't start there at 3 years old for me. It started in a past life. And I carried that vibrational frequency over into this life because I did not heal it then. So I vibrated at that frequency, chose these parents, these friends, these relationships, these situations that continue the energy of abandonment, right? And when I healed it from every lifetime, from the root. I healed it from the start. So you may be like, okay, well, what is timeline regression therapy? It's a process that I offer where we literally discover what is your root trauma, right? We go back to every time you've experienced it until your soul lets us know that is the first time. We heal it in that first root moment, that first root incident, and then we heal it in every experience you had after that, right? We even extend that healing into the future where it could potentially pop up, right? And now you're vibrating at a different frequency. You've now released that, so you're no longer attracting that, right? That which is rooted in that trauma, right? Now, it's like anything. If you pull weeds or you cut the weeds, but you don't pull them from the root, what do? They grow back, right? They grow back. So it's important for us to get to the root of it, pull it up, heal it, fill that space with the energies that serve you, right? That energy that is you authentically. So now your frequency is different and now you're attracting different, right? And now you just maintain. So it's very powerful, very powerful. I call it the mother lode of healing modalities. It was my saving grace, y'all. So we have wisdom, right? Speaking of healing, what comes after healing? Our wisdom, right? Our wisdom. Notice how I said our wisdom, because it's already ours. We're already wise. We already have that divine wisdom within. It's just about releasing what doesn't serve us so we can uncover it, right? Think about bones that are buried. Our wisdom is buried 6 feet deep or deeper. And it's time for us to pull up that dirt, get to the wisdom and let it shine. So it says, have you ever been told that you're wise beyond your years? Now is the time to call upon your inner fairy wisdom to help you with a challenge. And so Spirit is saying this is our forever mood, right? This is our forever mode, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be a specific challenge. You know, you may not feel you're in a challenge right now, but whenever you feel challenged, right? You call on your guides, your spirit team of light and love, and you bring them in, your ancestors, to assist you with releasing, right? And by connecting to them, you're connecting to a whole nother layer of your wisdom because your spirit team dwells within, right? Dwells within. Also, what I'm being told to tell you is to stop minimizing your wisdom and to stop fearing your wisdom. And what's coming through when Spirit is telling us to mind our business, what Spirit is saying is this: listen, we have been taught to compare our level of wisdom, right? Intelligence is what came through, and then wisdom, based on a structure, right? A systematic structure. There is no way for us to determine our level of wisdom in that way, right? Society has programmed us to believe if I don't pass this test, I am less smart. Now, this test can be academic or it can be some other kind of test, right? Like, for instance, I don't follow politics, right? I just don't. No interest. I understand it and I'm good, right? So my twin and I were talking yesterday, and he was talking about something dealing in politics. I was like, I don't follow that intentionally, you know, like, we ain't finna have a deep conversation about this particular individual because I don't follow it, you know. We can talk about politics and I can talk deeper about what's underneath it, right? But as far as individuals, and don't know, don't care, you know, that's my mode when it comes to that, right? And so a lot of times as adults, I remember when I was younger, a younger adult, I remember I'm an adult now, and being adult means watching the news. How many of us felt that? Like, when you become an adult, you are to watch the news. This is a part of being an adult, being informed, right? Where did we get that from? Who taught us that, right? And who taught them that? And who taught the same folks that's attempting to stay all up in our heads, right? Keeping us programmed, right? Keeping us away from who we really are, right? So I remember even recording the news, like, okay, I'm putting a recording on it on the DVR. I'm going to watch it. I was still in my 20s at the time. I just couldn't get into it, and I accepted. I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I'm not feeling it. And then as I got deeper connected with Spirit, I was like, that's why my soul was rejecting it, because it does not serve my highest good, right? But I wasn't in touch with my soul at the time. So although my soul had been rejecting this my entire life, I was still attempting to fit into this mold of adulting, which would make me wise and intelligent and a good adult, right? My soul was rejecting it. So if you pay attention to your soul will reject what does not serve your highest good, right? If it doesn't feel good, if it doesn't resonate, don't do it. Doesn't matter who tells you to. And you notice, notice and look. See that owl? So funny. I'm corny, but Spirit is funny. So what else? It's time for you to be your own unique self. Find all the things, and this is an exercise. Get your journal, right? Write down all the things that society taught you was something to be ashamed of, something to fear, or something to hate about yourself, right? Write it all down, create a list, right? And then look at those things on your list, right? And then connect to your soul for each individual thing and feel, right? Feel. Now you may end up feeling twice for each thing. So create 2 columns. One is the feeling that's from your soul, and one is the feeling that's from the residue of the trauma created by society. Now, society can be your parents, society can be the news, society can be a teacher, an ex, it can be whatever, right? But pinpoint which feeling was created based on society standards and which one is based on your soul, right? And you'll notice when you're connecting to your soul, you'll feel a whole lot different about those things than what you felt all your life. You've been carrying someone else's energy. You've been carrying someone else's projection, right? And you've been discounting your soul. It's time to stop. It's time to stop. So anything else? 1612. Okay. I'm being told to look up the numbers 1612 because we have 16 people on with us right now on YouTube, and we have 12 people watching, and Spirit said there is a message. So if you are still on and this is resonating in any way, as I pull up this number, if you have not liked the video, please do so. It helps the message get out in the news feeds of everyone, and helps the message get out there through the collective. So 1612. 1612. Let's see. 1612. Let's get these cards out the way so I can type this in. 1612. Angel number. And then I hear Angela Wimbush singing Angel. Okay. So let's see. What is the message here? 1612. It says angel number 1612 is a blend of the vibrations of number 1 appearing twice, amplifying its influences, and the energies and attributes of number 6 and number 2. Number 1 resonates with the attributes of creation and new beginnings, attainment and inspiration, self-leadership and assertiveness, initiation, instinct, and intuition. It also relates to creating our own realities with our thoughts, beliefs, and actions. Number 6 relates to possessions, status, and the monetary aspects, service to others, and selflessness, home and family, love and nurturing, responsibility and reliability, honesty, integrity, problem solving, and solution finding. Number 2 represents balance and harmony, gentleness and kindness, duality, faith, devotion, insight, cooperation, adaptability, diplomacy. Number 2 also resonates with faith and trust in serving your divine life purpose and soul mission. Angel numbers 1612 is a message from your angels. Now, this part is highlighted to continue being optimistic and positive about your life path. Have faith and trust in the power of your positive intentions, and remember that you create your own experiences and reality with your thoughts, beliefs, and actions. Cannot make it up, y'all. Notice how this is aligned with our overall message. When you work with positive affirmations and visualizations and take positive action, you manifest your material wants and needs. We're going to cancel delete that because it's lack. So when we claim want and need, the universe gives us more. So you manifest your material choices and what serves your highest good and attract good into your life. Affirm in the present tense, trusting that your needs have already been manifested. Angel number 1612 suggests that efforts you have put towards serving your soul mission and have been acknowledged by the angelic and spiritual realms. And in turn, you have manifested well-earned rewards and opportunities to pursue your true purpose. Be open to receiving and accepting your good, which may appear in the form of new opportunities, new projects, and or new ideas. Have faith and trust in the angels and if feeling any doubts or fears, simply ask your angels for guidance and support. Relax and allow yourself to sense the presence of your angels and know that you are never alone. When we use relationships throughout our lives to find out not only what we are capable of giving, but also to discover who we truly are and what kind of life we are in the process of creating for ourselves and our loved ones. And so it is. And guess what, y'all? This breaks down to angel number 1. So let's just go there real quick because Spirit said, go ahead and go there. Go ahead and see what that is. And for whatever reason, I'm being told to show this to you. This is our final card. However, it's not so much what the words say, it's the picture. Spirit is saying this picture relates to this message we're about to get in number one. So we'll go back to the picture after. It says number one resonates with the vibrations and attributes of new beginnings, creation, independence, uniqueness, motivation, striving forward and progress, ambition and willpower, positivity and positiveness, the energies of pioneering, raw energy, force, activity, self-leadership, and assertiveness, initiative, instinct, and intuition, the masculine attributes, organization, achievement, and success, strength, and self-reliance, tenacity, forcefulness, and authority, love, inspiration, attainment, glory, happiness, fame, fulfillment, and omni, you know, that omni and then science, that word, and creating your own realities. I know what it is. It's just, I always stumble saying it. Angel number one is a reminder from your angels that we are connected, that we are all connected, and we are all associated by our thoughts. Angel number one asks you to be aware of your thoughts and focus upon your true heart's desires so that they are able to positively manifest your desires into your life. Do not focus on your fears and what you don't choose, as these can also manifest. Angel number one encourages you to look to new beginnings, opportunities, and projects with a positive and optimistic attitude, as these are appearing in your life for a very good reason. Your angels would like you to achieve and succeed with your desired goals and aspirations. So do not hesitate in taking positive steps and striving forward. Do not allow fears, doubts, or concerns to hold you back from living and serving your divine life purpose and soul mission. Angel number one also encourages you to take up challenges with total faith and trust in yourself and the universal energies. And so it is. So listen, we cannot make that up. Spirit has come through, shown up, and shown out today. Those are our messages that we are getting, right? Let's see what you guys are saying. And if you guys have not checked out Javi's channel, go subscribe. Go ahead and subscribe. The Inner Child Collective. Let's see. Wait, let me see, because I done missed a whole lot. So Camilla said, I mean, why me? I'm attracting people like me. I believe I may have missed something else. So the question was, what does that mean? You are surrounded by souls like yourself, right? So like attracts like, right? So I'm going to break it down to relationships. I've had 2 marriages, right? They didn't last, right? Because of where I was vibrationally, where I was in my life, emotionally, mentally, and spiritually. So because I was unhealed and I was still dealing with my traumas, I was attracting someone like me, another soul like mine, a soul that was unhealed, a soul that was still living in their trauma, and not just living in trauma, but being controlled by our trauma, right? So when I began to heal, right? And this isn't just with marriages, this was with friendships, work relationships, right? Opportunities. It was all a reflection of what I was on the inside. Didn't matter what I projected, but what was I on the inside, right? So as I began to heal and release and shift and be more of me authentically, I began attracting me yet again, right? So you're literally, everyone is a mirror of you. Like attracts like. So if you're vibrating at a specific frequency, your outward specifics may be different, right? But the frequency is going to be the same, right? So if I'm vibing here, I'm not attracting here. I'm only going to attract here. I'm going to attract right where I am. So that's in a nutshell what that means. Everything is a mirror of you, and you're attracting souls that are mirroring your soul, your energy, right? So yeah. Pat said, wow, sounds like a powerful healing process. I would love to explore that, Nahkila. We can most definitely discuss that for sure. For sure. It is. It's powerful. It's amazing. Let's see. Javi said, Camilla, we sometimes attract people who harbor what we haven't healed from. If we have people in our lives that treat us poorly, it's because they're showing us what we healed from. I believe you were saying what we haven't healed from. And yes, that's exactly what it is. Javi said, or let's see, Tia Lynn said, it happens to allow you to see how you feel. People who are around us are often mirrors of our experience and our path. Unhealed us attracts unhealed mirrors. Exactly, exactly. Both of you are absolutely correct. Thank you. Shanae said, ugh, you are with your twin. My twin and I just separated and I feel so much better. I never thought we be to this point. And here's the thing. We're not in an official situation, you know what I mean? But we're not in separation either. Like there's no title, right? We don't have a title, right? We're just connected, vibing, loving, and doing the twin flame journey thing, right? Things are elevating energetically. Things are shifting, elevating. I feel it. It's happening. So yeah, so there's no title, but who needs a title? The only reason why I have a title, as far as I am a psychic life coach and mentor, is because as people are coming to me, it's like, well, what do you do? Right? But in reality, titles are just, they're kind of man-made and they don't really represent much of anything, right? It's all about the energy, and energetically we are definitely connected. So yeah. But yeah, it'll happen. Be patient, stay the course, And I talked about this last week, I believe, where I was saying that impatient part of me, because that's a huge part of my ego is the patience thing. It's something I've chosen to release, but that impatient part was like, now, official title, you know what I mean? And then it's like the spirit me was like, but if it's not time, would you rather it happen and not work, or would you rather be patient and allow divine timing to unfold, right? So in the midst of separation, when we were in that space, there were lessons that were to be learned, right? Depending on where you are on your journey. So there was a point where, because we met in 2005, there was a point where we were totally disconnected. Well, that's when I did the bulk of my transforming, right? Transforming back to me. That's when I did the bulk of my healing. Because if we had come together then, when I got divorced and thought we finna come together, it wouldn't have lasted, right? Because we were too much vibing in that same energy, right? And so now, as we're coming together at this point, I've healed, my energy is here. And so what I'm doing is I'm a mirror, just like he's still a mirror for me, and we're helping each other to continue to elevate, right? So it wasn't divine timing at the time, and now it is, now it is. So it'll happen. So yeah. But I get it. That twin flame journey, boy, is bringing up all kind of stuff to heal. So that can definitely not feel good, right? That was listen, I know I'm going on and I'm going to say this and I'm going to move on. But when I was talking about the things that it was showing me, it was reflecting to me like residue from things that I had healed, but I hadn't really dealt with it in the capacity of love. I was like, now anything else that spirit points out for me to heal, I heal it like that. I get over it like that. But when it comes to this, oh my goodness. So there was like lessons upon lessons, because one of those lessons was the patience, right? Not just patience with the journey, but patience with myself. So if you aren't united with your twin flame, it's because either you or they, most likely it's both of you, have more healing, more lessons to learn. But when you do come together, magic and miracles. Woo-hoo. So yeah. Okay, so let's see what you're saying. Alice said, Camilla, a few times in my life, it happened when I was struggling with self-love, and it served my highest good to see myself in other people. Yes, and that's true too. Oftentimes we can't see ourselves for where we are or who we're being. And so spirit will bring someone on our path to show us ourselves. So this is why that question of what are they here to show me? What are they here to teach me? How are they here to grow me is so important. And also by doing that, when you have the answer to those questions, and even when you don't, you can still be in that state of gratitude, because you know that everything that happens in my life serves my highest good. And there's always a purpose to grow me, heal me, elevate, serve me, right? So you can stay in gratitude mode, stay in compassion mode, as opposed to anger or whatever else comes with us not being in that mode, right? So let's see. Cheryl said, I didn't thank God. Javi said, Camilla, but once we heal, we begin to let go of people who fail to see our worth and attract people who do, because we see our own. And so it is. This is so true. So true. Pat said, LOL, wow, I was so programmed to watch the news from childhood. I spent half my adult life working in politics. Now I couldn't care less. Exactly. We were programmed. Why? Because there are messages. There are messages, mind control is real, magic is real. And just because we've been taught through religion and other channels to fear magic, magic is being practiced all around us by those that are attempting to keep us from our magic, right? And so when we're tuned into their programs, we're being programmed. And it's not just, right? It's not just on a physical level, it's an energetic level as well. So this is why it's important for us to disconnect, deprogram, and then allow ourselves to just be, right? To connect with spirit, So we have wait for winter. It says during the colder months, the fairy queen of winter will help you manifest your most heartfelt wishes as long as your intentions are for the highest good of all. Now, for some of you, you may be asking spirit a question like, when does it serve my highest good to, right? Whatever to is, fill in the blank. You'll know if this is you. Spirit is telling you to wait for winter, right? Now that wait for winter doesn't apply to all of us. The bigger message here is the guidance, right? Allowing yourself to be guided into knowing, right? You'll be guided into knowing when the time is right for whatever it is you're pursuing, whatever it is you're embarking on, right? And Spirit is saying, release the hardness, the coldness within your heart. Some of us have experienced so much pain that our hearts have become like ice, right? And Q Omarion, there's an ice box where my heart used to be, right? And then I'm hearing because it was a corny one, but that's how they said it. So what Spirit is saying is that your trauma is not meant to harden you. Your trauma, in fact, is meant to do the exact opposite. It's meant to strengthen you, but not harden you. And if you find yourself in that state of hardness, right? If you find yourself in that state of defense mode, if you find yourself in that state of, I'm going to do them like they did me, Spirit is saying, release that, because what you're actually doing is you're now disempowering yourself, right? Allow yourself to take comfort in the shelter of the protection of the divine and trust and know that you will be guided. And as long as you're willing to follow that guidance, if something is not right for you, does not serve you, does not mean you well, Spirit will guide you away from it and guide you towards what does, right? What does serve you, what does mean you well. And the only responsibility you have is to surrender and follow that guidance, right? With full faith and trust. If you can do that, then life becomes easy. It becomes easy. It becomes beautiful. It becomes magical, right? And filled with blessings and bliss. So Spirit is saying, connect. How do we connect? Through our healing, right? Right? We're all born psychic. We're all born connected, right? If you have met me in the beginning of 2016, I could give you really great advice. I was extremely intuitive, but I couldn't do readings and tell you about your whole life and your whole future and your whole past life. I couldn't do any of that because it was buried underneath the trauma, right? But when I released that, oh my goodness, my soul opened up and Spirit jumped right in. And Spirit is saying that is the same for you. So if you are on the fence, it's time to make a choice, right? You're either going to choose to have faith and begin your healing journey, whether it's with me or whomever, because I may not be the one for you, right? Tia Lynn, Javi, Jillian, they may or may not be the one for you. There may be Sally Sue or Joe Blow up the street. They may be for you, right? Whomever it is, go and do it. Now, if it's us, we ready. We ready. Come on through. We got you. If it's them, they ready. They got you, right? But Spirit is saying it's time for you to make a choice. You're either going to stay stagnant, stuck in pain, stay stagnant, vibrating at a frequency that no longer serves your highest good, right? That no longer allows you to be joyous, right? Because now you're too aware, so you can't even fool yourself anymore. Or you can make a choice to move and take action, right? And do so with unwavering faith, because this is where your blessings are, right? You know, we've heard everything's on the other side of fear, right? Release it and move. Now, don't move because I'm telling you to. Don't move because I'm suggesting it, right? Don't move because Sally Sue and Joe Blow is telling you to or suggesting you to, right? What are we talking about? Connecting to Spirit, right? Connecting to Spirit. Now, if Spirit has said move, move immediately, right? If you're hearing this and you're like, yeah, it's resonated, I kind of would like to work with you, or your team or Sally Sue or Joe Blow, right? But I don't know yet. Go meditate, go connect, get your answer. When you get it, take action, right? Take action. So anything else? Bless you. Perfect timing. Bless us all. Release anxiety and fear is coming through big time, right? Release anxiety and fear. When anxiety and fear is present, love and anxiety, love and fear, they cannot dwell in the same house. So in order for you to get to that deep sense of love for self, right? That deep sense of connection, right? It's time for you to release the fear and the anxiety. What are you afraid of? Why don't you believe that spirit will have your back? Why don't you believe fully, wholeheartedly that spirit will show up for you, right? It's a choice. You can choose it and you can say, prove it. I'm choosing to trust you, spirit. Now prove it. We're going to do this, spirit. Now I'm trusting you, spirit. So come through and show me that you got me, right? I know you got me. Now come show me, right? That's how we're called to be. So let's pull a charm because we knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. What message do you have for us as a collective spirit that serves our highest good, rooted in highest light, love, and truth? Look at that. Look at that. It's time for you to grow. It's time for you to grow, right? It's time for you to grow. I'm also being told it's time for you to get out of your comfort zone, right? It's time for you to grow. Also, for some of you, it's time for you to protect yourself. It's time for you to shield yourself, right? Because as you're growing, that statement that we hear a lot, with new levels come new devils, right? So it's time for you to make sure you're protected. This is all about your growth. This is all about you planting your roots, right? This is all about you getting to the root, healing at the root, releasing at the root, right? As you grow, so does the collective, right? So it's collective. So this is the second time as I've been talking to you today that Spirit was noting how there was a part of the message that I recorded today at the end of my walk. And it's related, right? It connects. And so if you didn't watch that video, make sure you do. I believe it's titled, I have a message for you today. And you'll see me in a white t-shirt. My hair is pulled back, looking a little raggedy and sweaty, right? It uploaded today. So make sure you watch that video. Pull one more. Y'all, I can't make it up. Look, I just can't. I can't. But let's hold it this way. See, it looks different now. At first, when we got it, it was this way, right? Now look. Look at that. It's all about your roots, right? It's all about your roots. And Spirit is saying the roots are symbolizing multiple things. It's symbolizing getting back to who you are, getting back to who you are as a soul, getting back to who you are on a soul level. It's also about getting to the root causes of things. It's about uprooting those roots that are creating. And I'm receiving like when plants mold, right? When they mold, right? All that mold is preventing growth, right? It's time to remove all of that and start fresh. Plant those new seeds that are rooted in the truth, the authenticity of your soul, right? It's time. It's time. Also, it relates to, as people see you, sometimes all they see is this little part right here, and they don't understand the depths of your soul. And Spirit is saying that's okay as long as you do, right? And as you grow upright, you grow strong, right? And you're firmly grounded and rooted in your beliefs, in truth, in highest light and love, and in spirit. So as I'm saying that, what Spirit is telling us, as this card is sitting on top, with this warrior woman, this light warrior, one of the things that we've been talking about is how we comply to things that do not resonate with our souls, things that do not make sense to us, but we do it anyway because we're told to, right? Spirit is saying to stop that, right? It's time for you to stand strong in what you believe, right? Now, some of you may or may not remember, I've talked about this story. Those of you that are Christian, you'll know how we were told about the mark of the beast and how there would come a time where if we did not agree to worship Satan, we would be murdered, right? If we decided that we were going to continue to serve God, we would be murdered. And as a young child, I decided that I will be murdered before I conform and worship Satan. So we understand that the Bible is metaphoric, right? But we are living in a time where we are being given the option to either worship Satan, right? Or die. Right? Worship Satan or die. Now, this can be an energetic death. It can be a spiritual death, a mental death, right? An emotional death, right? But we are being faced with that choice. And if we don't stand firm in who we are, that's where the death occurs, right? Because we die and we become this carbon copy of these holograms, no longer connected to self, no longer connected to the divine. And it's not enough for us just to say, I'm not doing it. It's time for us to utilize our voice and start speaking out. Now I understand why Spirit told me to wear blue today, right? Getting in touch with that voice, exercising that throat chakra. Now, this can be different things for different people. You know, for me right now, I'm big on speaking out with this whole COVID thing. Like, I ain't doing that. I'm not wearing that. It don't make no sense. And I'll ask the person straight up, does that really make sense to you? And they'll be like, no. Well, then why are you doing it? That's how they maintain power, because we just conform, because they tell us to. Only person that's in control of me is spirit. That's it. That's the only thing I'm conforming to is spirit, period. Like Natalie say, and period, okay? That's on the period. So Spirit is telling us to get to that point where we're so rooted in our faith, we're so rooted in our connection that no matter what, we're there. And look, throat. Release those blocks and speak that truth. Look. No matter what, we may look like it's just us, little old us, but look what we got. And this is also representing all of our guides, our ancestors. And here's all this protection around us, right? We're protected. Speak up. Don't be afraid to speak up. And that's our message today, you guys, for Wednesday Live and Power Hour. Let's see. It's 2:55. So we're going to look that number up after I see what you all are saying. Hey, Phyllis, how are you? How are you? So, let's see. Yes, yes. Okay, I see. I missed a whole lot. Camilla said triggering each other is a real thing. It is. It is. It is. Oh, you are so welcome. So welcome, Hobby. Pat said, I just sent a Cashapp for a reading. I have a question. Awesome. Thank you, Pat. So was there anyone else above Pat that mentioned a reading? Let's see. I'm happy the time that I spent separated from my twin. At the time, no, I was not. It wasn't a happy time because, you know, we're like those people. What do we want? When do we want it now? You know, all up in lack in so many ways, you know. So no, it didn't feel good, but it was necessary. So I'm grateful and I'm happy now that the journey unfolded as it did, right? Because I would rather it take the time that it's called to take so that we're both ready for union, so that it can last, right? And we can do the work we came here to do together. But on a human level, no, it never feels good. You know, it doesn't feel good when you're in the midst of it, but I understand it. So I'm grateful, right? I'm grateful. Tia Lynn said, the twin flame journey can be super intense, especially during the separation running phase. Both souls are remembering who they are, and that period can bring up one another's pain points. It's true. It's true. It brings up a lot of healing as well. Like what my journey with my twin has been showing me is the areas that I was being called to heal, right? Those areas. And so it was a necessary part of the process. So when you're in that separation, if you can remind yourself that this is serving my highest good, my, as in the both of you, right? And you can allow yourself to say, okay, Spirit, I'm ready for these lessons, right? And when you accept those lessons and you allow yourself to grow from them, to learn from them, to overcome them, then you bring you and your twin closer and closer into union, releasing the attachment of the time frame. That was me, the win, you know, the win. You know, win, Spirit, win. You know, and finally it's like by asking that, I'm just slowing it down because part of my healing, my lesson is the surrender, right? The surrender, the patience. So, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Tillin said, Shanae, I'm proud of you. You recognize that trigger and chose to work on healing yourself. And when he makes that choice for himself to heal, that's his journey. You got this. Yes. And so it is. Pat said, okay, so Pat, you will be first. If there are, well, I know there are moderators on. Will you guys please help me remember the order? So Pat is first. So what we're going to do now, you guys, is go into the mini readings. If you're not getting one, don't leave, because in between the mini reads, Spirit gives me more messages for us as a collective. And then also a lot of times those mini readings will resonate even if it's not yours, right? And if you're interested in one, they're $20 per question or $20 per general. So if you like one, I will share the Cash App here in the chat. And you can go ahead and send your payment, and yeah, we'll make it happen, Captain. So let's see. Phyllis said, hey, everyone. Jillian said, hey, Phyllis. And let's see. Jillian said, that's how me and my wife's journey was. Our twin flame journey. Hella wild. All the healing. So much shit pops up. And let's see. Jillian said, we ready? You know, I was in my head, I was doing the Tiffany Haddish, right? Phyllis said, I have a charm like that, the tree of life. Yes, yes, yes. Jillian said, the tree of life. Yes, protection. Thank you for the confirmation. Phyllis said, yes, absolutely. Jillian said, them roots, right? They go deep. And I felt like Cardi B just said deep. I've been listening to too much WAP. Anitra said, right, we were taught all kind of cray-cray. Exactly, right? Alatha said, at Kamia, Tanea, Kimaya said, oh, okay. Okay, wait, I'm going to skip the personal messages. Oh, you are so welcome, Hobby. Thank you. And thank you for serving while you've been on. Alatha said, that's definitely a personal perspective. I wear my mask and clean it. COVID is real. Unfortunately, people are dying. So here's the thing, Alatha. I'm not saying it's not real. That ain't what I'm saying. I've been very clear on that, right? I've been very, very, very clear on that. And I'm glad you brought it up because today is the first day that I did not state that. I usually do. If you guys look back, anytime I'm talking about COVID, I always will say, I know it's real. I had it. My youngest son had it. My parents had it. It is very much so real, right? However, the scare tactics, right? The things that they're having us do, right? 99.9% of them do not work. They do not prevent anything, right? They don't. They just don't, right? We get in these lines, oh, only 5 people can go in the store. Well, are you disinfecting the entire store? Are you putting a spray in the store so that now it's cleansed from these viruses that are airborne, that can last? No, you're not, right? Are these masks working? No, what they're doing is they are hindering my oxygen flow, which is weakening my immune system, which is actually making me more susceptible to the virus, right? So it's very much so real. So thank you for saying that because yes, you guys, it is very much so real. Yes, people are dying. However, the scare tactics, what they're feeding us, what they're telling us, how they're presenting it to us, it is all a part of a greater plan, right? A greater plan. One of them being that vaccine, right? So that's what I'm saying. Some of the stuff just don't make sense and I'm not doing it. And the things that I do is because Spirit tells me to. I've been sanitizing my hands. I've been using a napkin or my sleeve to open doors before COVID, right? I've been, washing my hands as soon as my family and I get home. That's the rule of our house. You take your shoes off, you wash your hands. We've been doing that for years, right? So these are things, the cleaning aspects are good. Yes. And those are things that, why wasn't we doing that already? There was back in the day when Tyra Banks, when she had her show, they tested a basket. There was more fecal matter on the basket handles than there was on a public toilet, right? Disgusting, right? But people they weren't sanitizing, all these things, right? So no. Don't get it twisted. It's not that it's not real, right? But these numbers they're reporting are not accurate. They're blaming COVID-19 on deaths that have nothing to do with it, right? They're sensationalizing it and they're creating fear, which also weakens our immune system. It also alters the energy of the collective, right? So by wearing this mask, the mask is not preventing me from getting sick. It's just not. If anything, it's making me more susceptible to sickness, right? It's so much deeper. The 6 feet of social distancing, our heart chakra expands, our electromagnetic field. So now we can't feel each other. We can't see each other smile, right? So there's so much that's behind all of this, right? And if you get from Spirit for you to wear it and you to do whatever, then by all means do it. Because I always tell you guys, you check in with Spirit for what serves you, right? I give you what spirit tells me, but you always make sure you confirm with spirit on your own and in your own regard, right? I can only do what I'm guided to do, right? Now, if you check in and spirit say, yeah, Nahkila just gave you some truth, then do it. But if spirit says something else, you do what spirit tells you. So yeah, it's very much so real. But these numbers are altered. Those numbers aren't actual. Who's reporting the numbers? You know, who's reporting them? People that would like to keep us afraid, people that would like to create a new world order, people that would like to push a vaccine that's going to make us sick, and we spending all this money to get well, and then ultimately we die because the plan is to depopularize, right? So there's all kind of things behind that. But yeah, that's another day, another talk. So let's see. Javi said, I'm going to have to take off, but I'll talk to everyone soon. Okay, so Anitra, you're next. Anitra sent a payment for a reading, and thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you, Javi. Have a good day. Javi said, Anitra, or Alath, I agree with you. I also wear my mask. Wait, let's see. Wait, that just popped up, and where'd it go? I also wear my mask and make sure to remain safe. Yeah, and that's so good. If that's what y'all are getting from spirit, then do it, right? But don't do it out of fear. You know, don't do it out of fear. And just think about it. Think about it. If I could smell my fruit in the grocery store with this mask on, that mask's not stopping no virus. If you look at the types of masks they wear when they're spraying crops, right? When they poison in the food, right? You look at the type of mask that they wear, just different things that are not as deadly, right? And then you look at these little paper masks. I told my mom, I said, one day I'm gonna go in there with lime paper across my face. Like that's about as effective as the masks are, right? I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know, right? But again, you connect with spirit and get what you get, right? Get what you get and then do that. So yeah, and I'm not judging anyone that is doing it. That's your choice, right? That's your right. But what I'm saying is if it doesn't resonate with your soul, right? Then don't do it, right? If there, and it doesn't just apply to this, it applies to anything. But it's not enough to just not do it. It's time to start speaking up, right? It's time to start speaking up about it. So let's see. A lot that said one day I'm going to write down all the music Nahkila mentions and make a playlist. Please do. I would love to hear that playlist. So let's see. Cheryl said that sounds like a good idea. Hey, Tanea, how are you? How are you? Cheryl said no vaccine for me. Yeah, me neither. Me and mine, we good. We good. A lot that said, hey, Tanea, I'm glad you made it. Me too. Welcome. Phyllis said, can you let Nahkila know I sent a payment for a PayPal reading? Thanks, sis. Awesome. Thank you. Do you think the masks are also symbology to them, Nahkila? You know, I haven't asked spirit about that, and I don't know if it's a symbol per se, but again, what it's doing is it's hindering our flow of oxygen, right? Because we're not breathing out the poison and it's not going into the atmosphere, and then we're getting that clean oxygen. We're kind of keeping that trapped, right? So it is weakening our immune system, but also it's creating a vibrational frequency, because when you look around, right, and you see everyone with these masks on, you're reminded that there's this deadly virus. Now, the reason I say deadly virus is because the flu, people die from the flu all the time as well, but we don't walk around like we're doing with COVID-19, right? When we're looking, they're engaging all of our senses. So visually, what do we see? We're seeing sickness, we're seeing fear, we're seeing panic, right? We're seeing conforming, right? So what do? We mimic what we see, right? Our unconscious mind, remember, it communicates in pictures. This is why visualization is so important. So what they're doing is they're engaging our sense of sight, right? Right? Then we have these barriers, right? They have these lines, this direction. You must walk down the aisle this way. I was about to say, I don't do that shit either, right? Because I don't. My mom, if you're on my mom, I apologize. But look, I don't do that shit either, okay? You walk this way. No, I'm going to walk wherever I feel. I'm not looking at the floor to see which way to go. What is the point in that, right? It makes no sense. Now, I'll walk on one side because that makes sense so that the other side is free for them to come up. But I'm just not doing it. So now we're being directed. We're getting in the habit of being directed, told what to do, right? We've been being told what to do, but now what they're doing is they're controlling every little thing, right? They're also words, like what they're saying. Quarantine is something that's reserved for someone that has been diagnosed that is sick. We are on house arrest. I don't comply. I'll be everywhere. I'll be forgetting. until people be like, oh yeah, quarantine. I'd be like, oh yeah, gotcha, you know? So again, I'm not telling you to do what I'm doing. I'm just saying this is what I've been guided. So you do what you're guided. But it's all a part of the plan, Cheryl, to answer your question. They're engaging everything and is setting us up for something else, right? Right now, what we're focused on is COVID-19. How can we stay safe? How can we stay healthy, right? Yes, washing our hands is good. Sanitizing is good, right? All those things are good, but some of the things they're having us do are not actually preventing anyone from getting sick. It's not actually creating safety. It's just creating a energy, right? Spirit said it's an energy. It's creating an energy, right? It's shifting how we're existing in the world so that when they bring forth their agenda, we're already in the habit of existing that way and it doesn't feel foreign. They're testing out to see how many of us are going to conform, right? And what it takes to get us to fall in line. And what they're doing is they're seeing, okay, well, they're falling for this, they're falling for that, right? They're complying to this, they're not complying to that. So what we're going to do is go in, whip this up, and then present this. So those that aren't complying over here, now they are, right? So it's just, you know, does that answer your question? So let's see. Shamika said, greetings, everyone. Sending love and light. Anitra said, my mom tapped into the truth in March. When I finally woke up in May, she was so happy because we resumed our weekly visit. She is happy I'm vibrating higher. And so it is. And so it is. And again, you guys understand, I am not judging you. If you feel like everything they're doing serves your highest good, by all means do it. Because if you believe that, right? Here we go again with the belief. If you believe it, you're creating it, right? So if we believe that if we don't do these things, we're going to get sick, right? So now they're also messing with our belief system, right? We're afraid of each other. We're afraid to interact with people, right? We're isolating, right? And we're being controlled at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, we're being controlled. If you don't think this lab created sickness does not have a cure, anything they create, they have a cure, right? How often do we hear about AIDS these days, right? Remember, it was real big in the 80s and 90s. We heard about it all the time. Think about all the things they done put out there now. Where did it go, right? Anything that they create, they have a cure. If they were really choosing to let us, you know, release us from this sickness, they just put it in the little pot where they put the chemtrails and sprinkle the cure across the skies and let it sprinkle me, man, and we healed, right? So it's just about going deeper. It's about going deeper, but it's about going deeper for self, connecting with spirit and allow spirit to guide you. You cannot take my word for it. It must be something that you receive, and don't take their word for it. It must be something that you receive, right? So Shanae said, you're hilarious. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not. Spirit said. Now, Spirit had told me to do something else, I'd be telling y'all, listen, I'll be walking the line. You know, they tell me to jump on one toe and stick my tongue out and bark like a chicken. I'm doing it because Spirit said, right? Y'all be looking at me like, for real, you barking like a chicken? Spirit said. Now you don't have to. So Phyllis said probably martial law is coming up. I hate to say that. It's true. That's a part of the agenda, right? But it's up to us, right? We have the power, right? We have the power. So when we just conform, this is why I'm saying if it doesn't make sense, if we stop conforming, all of us, what they gonna do, right? What are they gonna do? They're powerful because we give our power away. Right? And I'm not saying, you know, connect to your mind. I'm saying connect to spirit. Let spirit guide you. When spirit guides you, that message was to stand firm, be rooted in truth. Don't let nothing shake you, sway you, or detour you, right? From what spirit gives you. Not me, not them, not no one, right? So it's about connecting. That's key. Connecting. Yeah, Cheryl said they want to see if we'll follow everything they tell us to do. It's true. And one of the things with these masks is, you know, right now there's a lot of facial recognition going on with these masks on. It allows them to begin recognizing us with partial face, right? Partially seeing our faces. So it's a lot more behind the scenes that's happening that, of course, they're never going to tell us. But when you connect to spirit, you may not have all the answers, but when you ask questions, you'll receive the answer, right? And you'll get an understanding to know, right? So yeah, they're definitely planning something major, right? They are. They are. Yeah. Phyllis said it's a little deeper than what they're saying. So Phoenix, when you say, "Can I speak on protection?" What specifically, what type of protection are you speaking of? If it's your energetic protection, there is actually a full video in Tuesday Tips and Tools where I walk you through the daily protection exercise. So if that's the protection you're speaking on, most definitely go in Tuesday Tips and Tools and watch that, because it's all there. It's all there. So Phyllis said uh, probably trying to get chips, not telling what else they're doing. Shut up, Phyllis. Phyllis said, shut up, Phyllis. And and that's the thing. I used to really sit there and be like, okay, they're probably up to this. They're probably up to that. They're this, they're that. And you know what? Now I just ask Spirit, okay, Spirit, does this serve my highest good? Spirit's like, nope. And if it's something that I really like clarity on, okay, Spirit, what is this really, right? But I don't really focus so much on what the plan is, right? Because I am in this world, but I'm not of it. So I put my attention on what I'm here for and what I'm creating and what I'm choosing and what Spirit tells me to do, right? So yeah, they're always going to be up to something, but this is why Spirit is telling us it's time for us to stand up, it's time for us to speak up, and it's time for us to follow the guidance we receive with unwavering faith, because we're here for a bigger purpose. So yes, it starts with our own healing, but once we heal, we have that strength and that power, right? To be that person that says, I'd rather die before I conform, right? I'd rather die, right? Because my soul is just going to still be here, and I'm going to come back and do it again, and I'm going to give them just as much hell as I did in this lifetime in order to create heaven here on earth, right? For myself and those I'm called to serve. So yeah. So exactly. A lot that said E48 area sprinkle me, man. Yes, I'm from the Bay. A lot that Woo woo. So let's see. I know y'all like, we taking forever to get to these readings. Lacey said, these mini readings are worth $1 million. I'm serious, still processing everything from last week. I don't know if I could handle another one yet. It was so deep and dead on. I'm so grateful. Oh, thank you so much, Lacey. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Phoenix said, has everyone pressed the thumbs up? Phyllis said, it's a mess. It is, but let's focus on our bliss, our guidance, right? Our peace, right? Because I remember there was a time when I was really receiving, and let me tell you, I don't scare easily unless it's heights. I told y'all once I healed, all my other fears went away, but then heights, I became scared of heights, right? But I was so scared. I was like, when I really realized that the big thing was just a battle of good and evil, and when I really realized what was really going on and how long it had been going on since before Christ, the beginning of time, I was so afraid. I'm like, my son's grandfather used to tell me, Dr. Bay, he used to tell me, not just me, but he told all of us, start stocking up on food and water. And I'm like, he warned me. I didn't do it. I was so scared. I was scared. Okay. I can't even tell you how scared. I was so scared. And then eventually, the deeper I healed, I was able to release that fear. Right. But really to know the agenda, it can be very, very frightening. But as long as we understand that there is nothing that is stronger than light, and when we're vibrating in our light energy, we don't have anything to fear, right? That's why Spirit is preparing us now. Spirit is calling on us light warriors to get our healing in order so that we can stand. And when we stand firm, right, and what we receive, and we have that unwavering faith, we fear nothing, not even death, right? Not even death. You don't think people that stand up for the people or change creators, change makers that have been assassinated, you don't think that they knew from jump that their life could be the price to pay, right? You don't think they knew that, but they did it anyway, right? When Nipsey got murdered, Spirit literally came to me, and Spirit said, it comes with the territory. Are you still up for this job? And I said, I am. I am still up for this job. No matter what, I'm here. Sign me up. I'm not wavering. I'm doing this, right? So Spirit is calling us to be at that place. Not to say we're all going to be murdered for speaking truth and shining our light. That's not what that's saying. But Spirit is saying it's a possibility. Now, where do you stand? And I told you, I was a little girl. And I said, I'm going to die before I conform, right? And now that I know why I'm here, I can't go back. For what? To preserve this flesh suit? That's all it is. It's my soul, and my soul is eternal, right? And you get to that point through healing, right? That unwavering faith, that commitment comes through healing. So, yeah. So, hey, Mom, thank you. Oh, you was on and I said the S word. Shame on me. Cheryl said we outnumber them by the billions. And you know what? It doesn't matter how many of us are here in the flesh. What we got behind us in the spirit world, oh, they ain't ready for that army. They ain't ready for that army. And this is another reason why Spirit telling us to embrace our magic and to not be afraid of our magic. You know why? Because they're practicing magic, right? And if we're not embracing our magic, all magic is energy manipulation, right? That's all it is. It's energy manipulation, right? You are bending energy, right, to your will, right? That's it. Now, if you have high vibe intentions of love and light, you're not taking away someone else's free will, then that's great. But you know what? They're practicing, but that ain't where they coming from. So we've been taught to fear magic. Ooh, magic's of the devil. No, I'm not doing that, right? Well, all the while they casting spells, right? They're casting spells. Every symbols, have energy, right? Performances, like all sorts of things. It's all energetic, and we're sitting around bringing a rock to a cannon fight. So Spirit is telling us to get to know you. Remember who you were before the world taught you who you should be. Because when you remember that, you can be fully in your power, and you cannot be moved unless it is by the divine, right? Spirit's been leading us up, and it's so much deeper than just our own journey and just those souls that we're called to help to remember, right? There's going to come a time where we're all going to be called to stand up, and that time is now. It's now. So is you standing or is you standing? So, oh, you mean protection? Like, okay, I see what you mean. So I do my energetic protection daily, right? I do that. I still do that. That's what's on that video. And again, like I said, I've been sanitizing my hands. My mom, my boys, like we've been using paper towels or my sleeve, or if I have on a dress, I'll take that. We've been doing that to do, for cleanliness purposes, right? So it's not like I'm doing anything different now, right? But also when I'm energetically protecting at the start of my day, I'm looking over there because I go outside and do it. What I'm also doing by claiming that only light and love, anything that is not of highest light and love, may it return to sender or wherever it's meant to go for cleansing. That's inclusive of everything, including this virus, right? Again, it's a real thing. It really is a virus. I had it. My parents had it. My son had it. It's real. I've never felt so horrible in my life. Okay? Ever. It is a real virus, right? But so is the flu. And Spirit is stronger than any virus. But again, the disclaimer is I'm not a doctor. This is for entertainment purposes only. You connect to Spirit and get your own guidance when it comes to health choices. So, yeah. Cheryl says, Spirit is like, nope. Alice said, this was the first message that brought me back to my faith. Oh, and so it is. I'm so grateful. I am so grateful. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Your faith is required. You are required. You are one that is counted in the numbers of change makers, change shifters. Yes. Cheryl said, it definitely serves our highest good to embrace our magic in a good way. Yes. And Phyllis said, absolutely. Now, again, do not practice any magic that involves taking away the free will of someone else. That will only lead to disaster for you, right? But it is nothing wrong with you utilizing energy to create, manifest, heal, right? There is nothing wrong with that. In fact, we're called to do that. It's a part of who we are. We are magical beings, right? The things that we fear, we're actually fearing ourselves, right? They teach us to fear ourselves so we will disconnect from self. You are magic. You are love. How many of us are afraid of love? That was a big thing for me. I was afraid. I thought I was ready. I thought I was trusting, but because of trauma, I was afraid. I wasn't trusting, right? We are love, but we fear it, right? We are power, but we fear it, right? And we are the divine having a human experience. And how many of us fear God? How many of us do things out of fear of an eternal death, right? Right? So, time to deprogram, to remember. So, y'all full yet? Did y'all enjoy that morsel of soul food that Spirit just served up? Y'all full? If so, let's get into these mini readings, okay? Let's get into them. So I thank you guys so much for allowing me to serve you. So who was first? Who was first on? Anisha said, this is so good. I'm so grateful. A lot that said we enjoyed all. I'm so grateful. I love you guys. I have so much fun with y'all. So listen, thank you for dealing with me, my silly, my quirky, my offbeat, off the beaten path. Shoot, I was that little girl. And you know what Spirit is saying to show you guys. I'm gonna show you. So I'll be right back, y'all. We're gonna let that sage burn, and I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the little girl that I was, okay? Okay, so this is me and my popo, right? Now, when we talk about that, oh, can you see that? Oh, I look so funny, y'all. But you see what I'm wearing? I had on a leotard. That little skirt was actually a red skirt. Was it black polka dots or black stripes? It had black stripes. I had on some blue Cortez Nikes. And the reason I'm making that face was because I was up the street in a tree, climbed the tree, and was having so much fun. Now you can't tell that I love my popo in here. I might look like he be touching me and I'm scared somebody come save me, but that couldn't be furthest from the truth. I was just like, okay, can we hurry up and take this picture so I can go finish climbing this tree? So you see, I'm the girl in the skirt with the leotards of Cortez Nike climbing trees, right? I was a little bit of both. Tomboy girl climbing trees, very prissy and princess and all that. So I'm always on that off the beaten path, and I'm still that way. So yeah, Spirit said, show them. And now I'm gonna have Popo sit right there with me as we do these readings. But I'm being told to turn it away. Just turn the mirror. Even though they're all sealed, we still just gonna follow what we getting. So, okay, awesome. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yes, I'm telling you, a big old melting pot. And then bam, there was Nahkila. Big old melting pot. Shanae said, that's how I was too. LOL, got in trouble every Sunday from ripping my tights. So funny. And you know, and this is me too. I'm like, well, why did I have on leotards? What was the point? Because leotards are just like panties. You wear leotards to hide your panties, but they show just as much as panties. So it's like you're wearing a panty on top of a panty. It would have made more sense to have on shorts. So yeah, but I had the leotard on so you couldn't see my panties as I was climbing them trees. So who was first today for the mini read? Oh, much respect and love to you, Phyllis. Thank you. Well, you guys. Cheryl said, I wasn't thinking about no baby doll when I was a little girl. You know what? I was playing with Barbies though. And I had Cricket. You guys remember Cricket? Cricket was that talking doll whose eyes moved. And anyways, my Aunt Linda told me this story about, I loved Cricket too, told me this story about the doll. It was an Alfred Hitchcock movie. And then the doll was doing all these things to the family. And at the end, the doll was like, you better be nice to me. I put Cricket so far in that closet. And then by the time I wasn't scared no more, I had left her batteries in. So by the time I wasn't scared no more, now I was scared because of the story. Then I was scared because I'm like, now I done had her shoved in the closet. So now she mad at me. She really gonna get me, right? Oh my goodness. But her battery corroded in her back. My mom was so upset at my aunt for telling me that story because cricket was expensive back in the day. And it's so funny when you look at toys now, right? Back then you put the tape in her back and then her eyes moved and her lips moved or whatever. And she had the cute little outfit. She was a really amazing toy. But yeah, I liked Barbie. I like Barbie a lot. I used to play with Barbie a lot. So let's see. Pat said, I have a question. Is there a connection between my relationship with my father, my brothers, and my sons, and my relationship with men? How do I heal this? Okay, so Pat, you're a part of the Activating You mentorship. So technically the how do I heal it would be two questions. So we're going to tackle the healing over in the group unless Spirit brings it up now, but we'll answer your question. So instantly I'm hearing a yes, instantly, but let's get some deeper insight, Spirit. Let's get some deeper insight. So, so instantly I'm hearing that fear that they won't show up for you. Also, what I'm hearing is that belief that you are to do everything. There is a component of yourself that is associated with your childhood experiences with these men in your life regarding you taking on the leadership role, making sure that everything is okay, saving them when they're not saving themselves. So it very much so puts you in your divine masculine energy, which is not authentic to your soul. You're very much so a nurturer. You very much so crave, I'm hearing that man, that relationship where you can be cared for financially, spiritually, mentally, sexually, where you can relax and be at ease. This isn't to say you're not willing to work, because in fact, you enjoy working. But what it's saying is that you'd like to not be the main breadwinner. And so Spirit said you heal that by showing up for yourself in a different way. You heal that by recognizing this connection. You heal it by reevaluating your relationships with the men in your life, starting with your family. You also heal it by allowing yourself to be soft and free. Soft doesn't mean weak. Also, being a female amongst a group of men has also prompted you to be in your divine masculine in order to be seen, in order to be heard. This also carries over into your business life. It's not that you abandon your divine masculine energy. It's about creating that balance. Right now, it's been very imbalanced. And yes, you are in the process of healing it. Through this healing comes your surrender. You're surrendering to heal. You're also being told to let yourself know you are worthy. Your energy is feeling really light today, which is good. The surrender you've been working on, you've been choosing, it's working. Also the moving, busting that energy up, stagnant energy, it's working. Don't overthink it. Your shifts are subtle right now, but powerful. They're happening. Pat, you're doing a great job. Keep up the good work, the great work. And as this is coming through, your heart chakra was feeling real good. There wasn't really much coming. And now I'm feeling your heart chakra. And as I'm feeling it in the front, I'm starting to feel it in the back. And what that's associated with is speaking life into yourself. Enough life hasn't been spoken into you throughout your lifetime. Now it's time for you to begin speaking it into yourself. Also, as you get to know you, it's also time. I heard time and about you getting to know your divine counterpart, meaning what are you choosing in a partner? And as you write down this list of what you're choosing in a partner, allow yourself to be guided, and then look at that list and mark off how many of those things that you are right now. If there's anything that you are not, it's time to be those things. Remember, you're attracting you. You also have breath work to do. I'm hearing you release a lot of your demons through breathing. It's also time for you to begin relaxing the shallow breaths. So in your day-to-day living, make sure you're being mindful of your breath. Do those slow, mindful breaths. Get to the point where you're doing it without thinking, slowing your breath down so you're not in that constant state of anxiety, allowing yourself to feel safe. You haven't always felt safe by those that were there to protect you. And what I'm hearing is as a result, you're not protecting yourself, but it's coming through as you're not protecting yourself by the ways and the walls that you've built and created as a form of protection, right? It's actually doing the opposite. So through your trust and your surrender, what you're doing is you're giving yourself permission to not be so stuck in your ways, because now it's about finding a new way. If it's love you seek, it's love you'll find. Let's start with your self-love. Right now, continue to focus on you and your journey, and also releasing the things that don't resonate with your soul. And as I'm saying that, what Spirit is saying is that whole reminder of during our Empower Hour today, we were told it's not just this particular topic, it's everything that doesn't resonate with our soul. We're being called to release it all, right? So if you are serving family, be it father, brother, son, or whomever, in a way that doesn't feel good and it doesn't resonate, give yourself permission to step aside. In order for you to heal, you must be willing to love you more. Giving yourself that affection, that commitment, right? If I'm too tired today, I'm going to rest. And then my throat started doing that. If there's, Spirit said there's more than just you, right? There's more than just you. And then as the throat thing, the itch came, Spirit said, speak your truth, right? Speak your truth authentically from your soul. Say yes when it's yes and no when it's no, and be okay with it. Don't feel guilty or bad. Because what is to be will be, regardless on if it's you serving or someone else. Give yourself permission to take a break. Which one? Okay. I'm being told to pull a card for you, Pat. From the Work Your Life. Ooh, did you see that? And then I heard, don't stop. Get it, get it. Soul family, call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. So this is multiple things. The reason why I'm saying that is because Spirit has been giving us these messages in our group sessions about allowing the soul family to hold space, and but this is not just our soul family we have in the Activating You community, but this is also your divine soul family, right? That spirit team of light and love that's with you. It's both, right? You're not alone. And it's about you speaking and sharing, right? Because those that are outside of your spirit circle, they don't fully understand. They only understand from one perspective, but they don't understand from both perspectives, right? As you start to I hear rely on the guidance from your guides and allow your soul family to hold space, you're able to receive guidance on both perspectives, right? Which will help you with that balance and making and creating a balanced choice, right? It'll also help you to work through it in a balanced way, a balanced, they said non-self-destructive way. So are you forward motivated or backward motivated? If you didn't get in touch with that, they're telling me to tell you to get in touch with that. And it may be different for you in different topics of your life, right? So it's not going to be the same for you on everything. So get in touch with where you're forward motivated and where you're backwards motivated. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I did a video on Monday, or the Monday Dose of Sunshine video. Is there anything else for Pat? They just told me to tell you, you got this and you cannot lose. You cannot lose. And it's not like you cannot lose, Pat. They're saying you just can't. You can't lose. You can't lose, right? What's the worst that could happen? You grow. That's all that's going to happen. You can't lose no matter what. They're telling me to tell you to remember that you cannot lose. So let it go. Let it go. And they just said, Pat, trust. Trust, trust, trust. Also, they're telling me to tell you to trust in your divine guidance because it is stronger than it was before. But they're saying it's time for you to trust in it even deeper, even more, right? And they're also telling me to tell you to start practicing just going live in a group and start delivering messages, right? You're triggering and activating that gift when you begin doing that. It helps you to discern in your own life even deeper. And through your breath work, breathe out that energy, that pain, that trauma that's in your heart as it relates to these relationships that you've experienced with the men in your family and past relationships. And there's an association with that and speaking your truth, right? So as you release these past things through your breath, right? So do like I'm doing. I'm literally like taking it, feel it in your heart, taking it, throwing it away, right? Throwing it away with gratitude. And then through your breath, breathing it out, right? Take a sacred bath and do that. They just told me to tell you to select your group session. I don't know if there's a group session that you may be choosing for this month that may fill, but they're telling me to tell you to select it. Register. Okay, and I asked, is there anything else? They said, nope, that's it. So that is your message, Pat. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. And please let me know how it resonates. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So let's see. Hey, Alex, thank you so much. Didn't you have fun the other night when Natalie had us doing the questions, right? The jokes, that was were you on that live? That was so fun. Welcome. Thank you for being here. We have been doing our Wednesday Live and Power Hour. We are done with the collective message, and now we're in our mini reading. So if you'd like a mini reading, they are $20 per question. Or if you'd like to sit here and enjoy the ride and receive whatever messages come through for the collective in between time, either way, I'm grateful you're here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Pat said, I got some insight with the warrior woman, but I think there's more to it. Cheryl said, I've been back and forth. That's how I lost track of the order. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. My mom said cricket was expensive. Alice said, amazing question. Yes. Alex, Alatha said, Tanea Davis, you still here? Shanae said, powerful message, and so it is. Let's see. Pat said, powerful. This is spot on. I'm so grateful. I'm grateful, Pat. Alex said, yes, I was there. Okay, you guys. So listen, Natalie went live the other night, and I just so happened to have my phone and just so happened to get on her live, right? And so anyways, I just so happened to get on her live, and she was like, tell me a joke. Whoever has the funniest joke gets a free reading, right? And so, I'm corny, so my jokes are corny. But she's like, no, Nahkila, you can't participate because I'm going to laugh because I know you're laughing and I know how you set your jokes. So first I told her this one. I said, why did the whale cross the ocean? to get to the other tide. Now that's so corny, but it was funny to me when the pink Jeep tour guide told it to me in Samaj. So everybody else was doing their jokes, and one person, Tracy was her name, her jokes were hilarious, except one, it wasn't funny at all. So Natalie was like, yeah, oftentimes, you know, if it's not funny, I'll do a polite LMAFO, right? And then, but here, you know, I'm gonna be real. So so after that one that wasn't funny, I go, yeah, that was definitely an LMAFO. And now like, you just called me out. So anyways, long story short, I'm sitting there and I'm listening. So then I get a joke, one I make up. So here's the joke. What do you find in a baby witch's diaper? Now, Alex, you were there, so you can't tell them the answer. Don't tell them the answer, right? What do you find in a baby witch's diaper? Does anybody know the answer? If we already talked about it, don't share the answer. If you get the answer, then I'll do a mini read for you here today. But what do you find in a baby witch's diaper? Oh, thank you so much, Phyllis. Thank you. Phyllis said, I love when Nahkila reads. She's a stone cold seer. I'm grateful. It came from healing, y'all. It came from healing. So does anybody know? I'm gonna give you some time to tell me, and I'm gonna go ahead and go next. Go to the next person who's getting a reading. Phyllis said, I'm not sure if I'm next or not. I would like a general reading, please, and thank you so much. You are so welcome. Yes, Pat said, thank you, Nahkila. Not much to say. I allowed myself to absorb the message. Awesome. You're so welcome, and thank you for allowing me to serve you. Oh, with the whale, it was to get to the other tide. Oh, I told you, super corny, right? But tell me what you find in a baby witch's diaper. This is a joke that I made up. If you get the answer, we're doing a single question read for you on here today. So, so Phyllis, okay, you would like a general, awesome. Thank you. Phyllis said a wand. No, but that depends. If it's a little boy, baby witch, yeah, I guess you would find a wand, huh? But no, that's not the answer. Okay, so I am disconnecting from Pat's energy and connecting to Phyllis's energy. That's a good one. Cheryl said a peekaboo, but no, that's not the answer. Good one, though. Good one. Okay, so, and I'm gonna check after this reading for Phyllis. I'll check to see if you guys have the answer. Okay. Okay. Spirit, what message do you have for Phyllis? Okay. As I was receiving that message just now, I got kind of lightheaded. Why am I getting lightheaded? How is that associated with Phyllis? Okay, I'm being told because when you do this, you'll feel lighter. So, Phyllis, what I'm being told to tell you is it's time for you to heal. It's time for you to begin your healing journey, right? And one of the things that Spirit is saying, now let me tell you now, I appreciate doing these readings for you every week, but Spirit is saying, you invest in your readings, you can be putting that towards your healing, right? That group mentorship, you can put that towards that, and you will go from receiving readings to giving them. You will go from seeking guidance from me or any individual to seeking it from Spirit and receiving it, right? So it's time for you to begin your healing journey. And so that lightness that I was feeling, I felt lightheaded, and then I felt a full lightness in my body. Spirit is saying it's time for you to elevate, right? Because your purpose is great, but until you heal and release, you will not put yourself in that position to be all that you came here to be, right? It is time. You are ready, you are capable, and it's time for you to get in touch with what's holding you back. What's holding you back? Your heart is ready, but it's not healed. Your soul is ready and it's not comfortable. It's not comfortable with where you are. You are so appreciated for agreeing to do the work, and it is time for you to now align your body, your physical action with what your soul is being called to do and what your soul said yes to. And they just said, okay. They just said, now again, she appreciate you. And I do. I truly do. I never get tired of doing readings. Ever, ever, ever. I don't. I do a reading for you every day if you choose to, right? But the message is what the message is. And Spirit is saying it is time. It is time. And I'm just hearing, feel as your power is boiling over and it's like a pot. And I'm literally feeling like stirring in my solar plexus, right? It's like a pot that's boiling and the water is boiling over, right? That's what your power is doing now. Your power is just like, we are ready. We are ready. They said, tell Phyllis she's got the whole world in her hands. And that song starts playing. She's got the whole world in her hands. I just heard also, Phyllis, it's time for you to jump the broom. And they're literally showing me how back in the day to be married, people jumped the broom, right? But what Spirit is saying, jumping the broom is your commitment to self, right? It's time for you to be committed to yourself. Jumping the broom is not about marrying someone, it's about committing to yourself. And the marriage will come from your 3D or human self to your higher self, right? Now, as I'm sharing this, I'm starting to receive stuff physically in my body. And it's nerves. It's nerves. There's some nervousness associated with you really stepping into your power, right? Spirit is saying, what are you nervous about? What are you afraid of? Right. And this may not be something that you're consciously aware of, that fear or that nervousness, but Spirit is saying, if you connect and meditate, you'll receive. You'll receive, right? And when you receive the why, it's just something to heal. That's all. That's it. It's easy, right? It's easy. You've got all the tools to do it. And Spirit just said you've also spent enough time in this phase of your journey. You're done with it. You are so ready to soar, to elevate to that next level. Like, it's just really weird because I'm feeling so much in my body. And it's like, I'm hearing your soul is attempting to bust free, to break free. But as I'm feeling that, there's like conflicting feelings. So there's a part of what I'm feeling that feels like anxious, like I'm ready, put me in, right? And then there's another part that feels uneasy, right? It feels uneasy, like it doesn't feel good, right? And that's an energy that's created from that conflict of energy that you possess, right? There's your soul that's ready, but then there's that other part of you that's like, ooh, but not really, right? And your soul is like, we are, let's do it, right? And it's draining. It's draining. So you're being drained. Like energetically, you may find yourself being more tired, more fatigued, less enthusiastic or motivated, right, to do certain things in life. You may find yourself having headaches a little bit more, not being able to sleep as sound at night, right? This is all because your soul is ready to soar and you're holding yourself back. So it's time for you to release fear. It's coming through big time. It's time to release fear. I'm hearing, Phyllis, you are beyond what you give yourself permission to be. You're beyond what you give yourself permission to be. You've been dimming and it's time to stop. And they're telling me it's not even like I'm seeing like screwing on a light bulb, right? And they're showing me like your body and like where the neck is, screwing on a light bulb. And what they're saying, it's not even a matter of screwing in the light bulb. Like you are the light. All you're being called to do is shine, right? It's like they're speaking to me and feeling in pictures right now. So, but it's like if you just power up, right? You just, you know how in some instances they're like, just think about it really hard and you'll be able to do it, right? It's like you're just like, I'm shining, I'm choosing it, I'm shining, and then all of a sudden you just light up, right? It's that easy and effortless for you once you make the choice. And now I'm here, shine bright like a diamond. The thing is, you're the light. And what they're telling me to tell you is it's time for you to know your worth. It really is. You don't have a clear understanding on how valuable you are to the collective. It's like you haven't been able to wrap your brain around just how valuable you are to this collective consciousness shift, right? And so what they're saying is, you don't have to necessarily know the details of your value as it relates to that. But what you're called to do is just know that you are valuable, because what you're called to remember is you are the divine having a human experience, as we all are. And so through your divinity, there's great power. Through your divinity, there's great purpose, right? Through your divinity, there's a great calling over your life, right? So Spirit is saying to stop playing small, to stop playing small. Okay. And they told me to pull from the Work Your Life deck for you. And, okay, they just told me to take the one on top facing my leg because multiples fail. It says, dance with life. Do something to change your energy. Do something to change your energy. Dance with life. Allow yourself to flow. Allow yourself to see life as a dance, right? Allow yourself to see life as a dance. Be guided by the rhythm of your soul, right? It's time to shift your energy. It's time to change that, right? It's time to change that belief. It's time to change that way of existing. And you do that by healing and allowing yourself to just be. And just like when you are a skilled dancer, you flow, right? It seems so effortless, right? And Spirit is saying that's how life is when you allow yourself to see it as a dance and just flow with it. Tap into that power of your soul and release the hold that fear has on you, because you're powerful. Anything else for Phyllis? Okay. I was just told, no, that's it. But they told me to tell you, get up, get out and get something. And then they said, get up, get out and do something, right? So it's time for you to move. And now that bust a move. If you want it, you got it. If you want it, baby, you just bust a move. Remember that song? That's the song. That's your song. They're saying, whatever you asking for, you got it. But in order for you to get it, you got to bust a move. You got to do something. You got to change something. Changing is that fear, right? You change from that fear, right, to that faith, right? So yeah, that's what's coming through. Anything else? They told me to tell you to dance to that song today. So literally put that song on, bust a move, and dance to it. And as you're dancing to it, allow yourself to release, right? Fear. Move and release that fear. As you're dancing, allow yourself to work up on a sweat. Just put it on repeat. Work up a sweat. And as you're sweating, you're releasing. As you move, you release. As you breathe out, you're releasing, right? Releasing that fear and stepping into that faith, that courage, that confidence, that trust, and being willing to move in action. They said, okay, now we're done. They literally said it like that. Now we're done. Okay, awesome. Thank you. So thank you for allowing me to serve you, Phyllis. Thank you so much. Please let me know how it resonates. Let's see. Let me see, because it looks like I missed a whole lot. Okay, let's see. Alaka said, okay, let her know if you would like a general or if you have a specific question. Take some deep breaths and allow it to come to you. Awesome. Thank you, Alaka. Alice said, boo-boo, LOL. I don't know. No, but close. Pat said, a mini poo. No, but close. That's cute. Oh, a mini poo. Phyllis said, yes. Whoa. Tanea said, may I get a general reading? Yes, of course, of course. Phyllis said, wow, it's time for me to step out. It's time for me to step out. Wow, confirmation. Phyllis said, yes, so true. Pat said, Phyllis, come on over and join the soul family, right? Because Phyllis, literally, you get a reading every single week. Sometimes you get two in a Empower Hour, right? Sometimes you get two. And the group mentorship, it's $111 a month, right? And so connect with Spirit. You've already received that. It served your highest good to do it, right? So connect with Spirit and ask Spirit, what are some things that I can eliminate so that I can move from receiving, I'm hearing clarity, to healing, right? Because as you heal, like I still like getting readings, don't get me wrong, but I can go in and connect and receive for myself just as I do for you when I'm doing a reading, right? So I enjoy getting readings. You may still decide to get readings, right? But the thing is, you'll be in a space where you can do it, right? You can do it. And so it's time to move into that healing, right? That healing. Now, again, that was totally coming from the guides and spirit. It wasn't me, because I whatever you decide, I'm with it, right? I'm with it, but I'm here to serve you to get to that next level. So if it's readings that they say, then so be it. If it's healing, so be it, right? So don't think that I'm not grateful for the readings. I am, right? But this is what they said. It's time for you to move into that next step. So, Phyllis said, yes, very nervous about that. And, you know, we've talked about this before as a collective, how nervousness and excitement is the same. It's the same energy. It's just about flipping it. You know, I'm releasing the anxiousness and I'm choosing the excitement, right? Oh, Danae said, I'm nervous. Oh, don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. The guys are going to give it to you. Give it to you. Phyllis said, yes, I feel like that a lot. And I was wondering why. Yes, Phyllis said, absolutely spot on. Exactly. Because I'm fearful. Cheryl said, don't be nervous. Everything is fine. Yes, yes, yes. Phyllis said, wow. Now, let's see. Now I'm singing that. Alice said, today's playlist, fire. Phyllis said, thank you so much, sis. This was spot on for me. And I absolutely need that because I was wondering why I felt drained. LOL. Well, cancel, delete, need. It served your highest good. And I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Anitra said, awesome. I had a general reading. Awesome. Thank you so much for reminding me of the order. So Anitra, you're next. And then I believe after you is Tanea. So, and you said a general. Okay, awesome. Phyllis said, thank you, Nahkila. You're so welcome. Pat said, I love that. I'll be dancing with you, Phyllis. Let's move some energy, sis. Yes. Cheryl said, booby. No. Phyllis said, LOL. Anitra said, come on over, Phyllis. Phyllis said, Anitra, absolutely, sis. Phyllis said, it's time to come into my healing. I understand what you mean. Yes, yes. Shanae said, this is like church, LOL. I'm grateful. I'm grateful that it's feeding your soul. I'm so grateful. Phyllis said, it's time to grow up and help others because I'm a seer too. Church. So it is. Okay, so now no one got, are y'all done? Because no one got it. I'm about to tell you. What do you find in a baby witch's diaper? Voodoo. It's super corny, but I was on there and I was like, it just hit me. I was like, oh, voodoo. It probably would have been funner if I said voodoo. That probably would have been funnier, but it came as voodoo. Corny, I know, but it was funny to me. So that's the answer. That's the answer. That's what you find in a baby witch's diaper. And speaking of voodoo, you guys, voodoo is a religion. You know, I was one of those people that thought all voodoo was of the devil. Now, I don't practice voodoo because I don't believe in organized religion, right? But it's not all of the devil. It's all about the person and intention. So that's another thing we've been fed. The spirit is like, not true. Debunk. Okay, so I am disconnecting from Phyllis's energy. I am connecting to Anitra's energy. Spirit, what message do you have for Anitra today? They told me, tell Anitra to calm down. Find your calm and find your center. Cease all movement. And just be. You're in a period right now where you're receiving a lot of information, a lot of downloads. You're receiving information fast. May feel like things are a little haywire, a little loopy. But everything is really flowing. Your antennas are set to on. And you're actually receiving a DNA upgrade. So this is where it's time for you to relax and chill. Also, what you're being called to do is focus on healing your solar plexus right now. And release all thoughts that bind you to old patterns and belief systems. Release any doubts or questions that come up relating to, am I on the right track? Because in your heart of hearts and your soul of souls, you know. But with this energy shift, that question comes up. And they're telling me to describe it how I'm saying it. So it's almost like as you are receiving an energy upgrade, receiving a DNA shift, what's happening is I'm seeing like a bunch of pages, right? A bunch of pages being seen. Like, and it's coming through as images, like on a computer screen or on a TV screen, just a bunch of stuff, right? And then randomly it'll stop, right? And you grab hold to what that is. So it's like a bunch of things that you've released, a bunch of things that you thought, a bunch of things that you believe. They're all just kind of filtering their way out. So they're moving very, very swiftly. And then bam, it pauses. And it's that question, am I really on the right track? Is this really what I'm called to do? Right? It just froze in time for a minute as you're receiving, right? And Spirit's like, just blow it away, let it go. Everything's still moving, everything's still, right? So as you're receiving, as you're in this space of ascension, there are times where you'll get caught up in that. As things are making its way out, there'll be a glitch, and it's like you'll pause on that thing. Spirit is saying, recognize that it's a glitch, and it's not a real part of your soul at this point. It's like the old you being filtered out. I just said, was that a good explanation? They said yes. I like it when they talk to me, though. It's so much easier when they just tell me what to say. Anything else? So, Anitra, you are meant to have a church. I'm being told, think Reverend Ike on a Sunday morning. They just say you're meant to start speaking the truth of God and Christ. You're meant to enlighten the masses from the pulpit. They just said, this is heavy stuff, I know, but also you're not going to prepare. You're going to be guided, right? You know, a cousin of mine went to college to become a minister. And I remember her talking about, it's a younger cousin, how she would basically, you know, prepare her sermon. You know, it's a process to do that. And I'm so grateful that that's not how I'm called to serve, because that would not be great. I wouldn't enjoy that, right? I just let Spirit guide it. I don't plan these Wednesday Live and Power Hours, right? And they end up serving, right? Because Spirit is guiding it. Spirit is leading it. I am showing up as a vessel, doing the work, being used, right? And Spirit is saying, that is you. You are to do that in a church, your church. Speak true. They said that's pretty heavy and deep, but she already knows, right? Your soul knows that. I don't know if you've been feeling that, but Spirit is saying you already know that you're called. It's so much deeper, right? You have a very specific calling and purpose, and it's come up a lot, but this is another layer to it. You're ready for that next step as you're receiving this DNA upgrade, right? You're ready to start energetically creating that, right? Start with the energy first, start there, energetically creating that, accepting that, getting comfortable with this newfound revelation in addition to my calling. And then they said, and do it your way. And in that song, I did it my way, starts playing, right? They're saying, and do it your way, right? You're going to do it your way, meaning the way the Spirit guides you to do it. You're not going to be like any other church because they're already out there. Anything else? They just said, tell her you're going to pull a card for her now. So I am going to pull a card for you now. And they're telling me to use the fairy deck. I wonder what guide that is. That guide is so technical. Captain Obvious is what we're calling that guide, because that guide will literally tell them, it's so funny to me though. I'm grateful. I appreciate it, but it's funny. Captain Obvious. That's what we're calling you, Captain Obvious. Okay, we'll take that one. Look at that. Pure intention. Pure intention. And it says the fairy of manifestation will help you to use your wishes wisely, manifest your heart's desire with pure intention and for the highest good of all. So as I am holding this card, there is so much solar plexus, power energy, so much heart energy, so much connection energy. And Spirit is saying you are all that. You are connected to your power when you are connected to your heart, and you are connected to your heart. The most deep is, and I said harp, right? Sometimes there's harps in churches. You may consider having one in yours, but your harp, there is so much connection, right? Connection that allows you to truly be connected to your heart when you're connected to Spirit, right? And so Spirit is telling you to trust that everything you touch will turn to gold. Everything you touch will be prosperous, including this church, right? And that prosperous energy is coming through as the souls that you will touch, the souls that you will, I heard, remind, awaken, and help to remember, right? Okay, I say anything else? They said, nope, that's it. Pull a charm for her, though. Funny. So I get it now. You're telling me, nope, that's it on the cards. Nope, that's it on this part of the read. And to pull a charm? Okay, got it. Oh, look at that. Look at that. As we pull from the fairy deck, you got a little fairy. You got a little fairy. Bring in that fairy magic, that fairy energy, that playful energy, right? That innocent energy. And it's so funny because when I first saw your card and it said pure intentions, I thought it said pure innocence at first. Like that's what my eyes registered, and Spirit is bringing forth. There's this innocence, right? What you're going to be doing really is speaking to the inner child of your congregation, the inner child of your congregation, engaging that part of them again, because the inner child is that part of us that is open, that part of us that has this curiosity, this willingness to learn and absorb, right? So you're going to be guided to speak to their innocence, right? The part of them before they were programmed, right? And Spirit will guide you. Spirit will guide you, but you've got this. And they just said, okay, that's it. That's your message today, Anitra. So that is your message, Anitra. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. Please let me know how it resonates. Let's see. Phyllis said, absolutely. I'm learning more and more. Phyllis said, Pat, I'm going to bust a move today, sis. Pat said, all right, Phyllis, you're going to feel so much better when you do. Pat said, Anitra, that is powerful, sis. I can so see you in that capacity. Yes, yes. So can I. Yes. And so it is. So that was your message. That was your message, Anitra. Anitra said, thank you. That was heavy and then light, still processing. Yes, yes, yes. I just heard let it go. Just be, just flow, just flow. Right now, it's all about that energy. So as you're processing, when that processing is done, then you go into that energetic creating, right? That energetic, that acceptance, right? Energetically accepting it. First, accept it energetically. Bring in your divine spirit team to assist, and you'll be guided on the how, the when. You already have the why, but the how, the when, or the when, the how. Right now it's the how and then the when, but sometimes it'll be the when then the how. So just be guided. Just be guided. That's awesome. That's amazing. Amaze balls. So let's see. Shanae said, I love your devotion to the collective. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I love serving you. So thank you. Thank you. So who is next? Is it Tanae? Wait, no, your name is not Tanae. Let me look at it again, because I don't see all the letters in my mind, so this is why. Why? Tanae. Okay, awesome. Okay, bear with me, guys. 1 second. What am I feeling? Who is that? Hawk, who goes there? Okay. So I am disconnecting from Anitra's energy, and I'm connecting to Tanea's energy. And you asked for a general. So instantly, as I started connecting to your energy, number one, I can feel your nervousness. It feels a little bit like anxiety, right in the heart chakra, a little bit in the head. Don't overthink it. Just flow, relax. You're safe. Also, the song that started playing for you is Don't Be Afraid of the Way You Feel. Don't be afraid of the way it feels. It's real love. Ooh. Remember that song? You may not remember, but Sky, I believe, is the group. I know it's not the first time that you've ever felt this way before. Remember? And what's coming through for you with that message is it's not so much being afraid. At first, it registered as being afraid of this experience, but they're like, nope, nope, nope. That's not what it is. It's about what you feel, right? Your feeling, your inner knowing. You get messages through feeling, very strong and powerful. And it's coming through as very strong and powerful because your ability to receive in that way is very strong and powerful, although you may register it as more of a subtle thing, right? And that's only because you haven't connected to its truth, to its power, right? It as in this feeling, these feelings you get, right? So they're telling me to tell you not to be afraid of what you feel, not to be afraid to trust what you feel, right? Not to be afraid to acknowledge that I am connected and I am receiving from the divine and I am being called to share my gifts, which are these messages that I'm receiving, right? Very powerful light worker. Yes, yes. Anxiety is a thing. It's time to release it. And as I'm saying that, I'm feeling like right here and in the back, right? There's some heaviness going on in the back. So past life experiences, right? I'm hearing you spent most of your lifetimes as a child that died young. So, as a result, you carry a lot of fear and anxiety in your adult life, your older life, because you have already lived past your expiration date, right? So, in your past lives, you have been here as a child, you've come. You've served, right? Whatever family or people you touched and encountered, you were a very sweet, kind, loving soul. Your passing was very devastating for those that knew you and loved you, right? And so, as a result of that experience, it's like you're used to only being here for a certain period of time, and you've already been here longer than that time that you're usually here, right? As I'm saying that, I'm feeling a vibration on my right foot. Spirit is saying it's time for you to get grounded, right? So get grounded, go outside, take those shoes, those socks off, put your feet in that earth, and just open your crown chakra and allow that divine energy to pour in throughout your whole body, traveling down, out through your feet. Feel roots grow, connecting you to the earth, right? Connecting you to the earth and just absorb that energy, right? So that you can get grounded into your existence in this life, in this time, and in this age, and know that this time will not be the same, right? Your power center is depleted. Your solar plexus is depleted. So your solar plexus is here, right? This is your solar plexus. Spirit is saying it's depleted. It's time for you to begin pouring into your solar plexus. Also, wear yellow. If you don't have a full yellow outfit, I'm wearing full metal jacket, but yellow jacket. If you don't have a full outfit, you can get a scarf, and tie it around your waist, and you can meditate. And it's not something you necessarily are being called to wear all the time, right? Also send energy, healing energy, replenishing energy to your solar plexus. You do so by simply putting your hands there and setting the intention to receive that divine healing of highest light and love and just pouring it into your solar plexus, right? I just heard you used to like to go outside when you were a kid. What happened? It's time for you to reconnect with nature. There's so much power in nature, and they're saying so much of your power is in nature. So much of your power has been left behind. So travel is on your agenda, and you are being called to allow your soul to guide you on where you're going to travel. Right? Because when you allow your soul to guide you, you are going to go to these places and you are going to be able to gather fragmented pieces of your soul that you left behind in past lives. Right? So it's about you connecting to the earth. This is why Spirit is saying nature for you, connecting to the earth, going, taking your shoes and socks off, just allowing Spirit to guide you on sacred places, sacred spaces in these places. And it's coming through as it may not be, a well-known sacred space. Like you may not be led to go to Egypt and go explore the pyramids, right? But when you mention the sacred space, Spirit is saying it's sacred for your soul, right? And I'm hearing Maine. Like this would not normally be on your list of travel, but there is something in Maine for you to go experience, right? So just go online, Google travel to Maine, right? Or whatever you Google when you would look for a place to go visit, right? And just allow your soul to feel and pay attention to what you feel when you're connected to the energy of Maine, right? Of Maine. You are definitely meant to go and visit Maine at least once, right? There's some healing that will take place when you allow yourself to connect to Mother Earth there, right? You have studies to tend to, is what I'm being told to tell you. You have studies to tend to. It's time for you to remember your purpose. I'm being told it's also time for you to open your Bible and read because you will be able to decipher messages when you do so. There's messages in there for you and also messages in there that will help you to serve, right? I mean, you don't have to be religious, right? But Spirit is saying it's time to open your Bible and receive insight, right? Receive insight. So what I'm being told is that your her soul and higher self. Okay. So what I'm being told to tell you is you have been playing the game of cat and mouse for far too long. And this game of cat and mouse has been between your higher self and your soul, right? It's like one is chasing and one is hiding. And so what Spirit is telling me to tell you to do is to allow yourself to be in flow with your gut, right? Your gut, that instinct, that inner knowing. By allowing yourself to be in flow with that, everything is going to unfold beautifully. And as I was saying beautifully, I was feeling peacefully, right? But that wasn't related to how it unfolds. Spirit is saying that your energy is naturally one of peace, right? So you may find that people that are around you, are what we'd classify as an energy vampire. It may feel like they suck the life out of you, which would explain the depleted solar plexus, right? And it's because your energy is so peaceful that those that have not created their own peace, they're coming to your peace and they're plugging up their cord like they would a cell phone and they're getting charged up and now your peace is gone, right? So I'm feeling your natural state, which is to be at peace, but you may often find yourself feeling a bit chaotic energetically, and that's because of that depletion of your solar plexus, those energy vampires that are taking your energy away. So what Spirit is saying, it's time for you to create, I'm hearing better, stronger boundaries. And then I'm hearing boundaries, period. Because in a lot of areas of your life, you just don't have any, right? And that's that kindness, that overextending, right? And anything that's overdone, it's no longer serving our highest good. So as you begin to allow yourself to flow, right? You'll know when to say yes and when to say no as you begin to trust those inner promptings, that inner knowing that Spirit talked about. Okay, I'm being told to pull from the charms for you and then pull a card. And which we're gonna do the ask ask your guides, okay? Message do you have for Tanae? What message here? That one. Tell me when. This one. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's a little the little bunny with the racket. Is that a racket? Yes, a racket, right? Let me hold it up for you one more time. And so it's so cute, right? It's so cute. There's such an innocence there, right? But there's this game that's being played, right? And what Spirit is saying is it's like there's this game, again, this game of cat and mouse, right? The hunter and the huntee. And honey. That's what I remember. Honey. But anyways, okay, focus. So I'm being told to tell you, your inner child is very equipped to play this game, the game called life, right? So connect to your inner child. Also, although this little bunny looks all sweet and innocent, right? This bunny has a fierce game, right? People may see you and they may literally take your kindness for weakness. They may see you and they may think that you're lacking wisdom because they see this sweet, innocent person, right? And Spirit is saying that's okay how they perceive you as long as you perceive yourself correctly, or you don't perceive yourself as anything other than what you are and who you are. And what you are as an old soul, even though you may not have lived beyond this point, right? This age right here. This is very much so a young, small child, right? You may not have lived beyond that point, but your soul is very much so an old soul. Even when you came in those past lives as this child whose life was shortened, right? The human life, you came as an old soul, which is why you touched so many lives. And so now Spirit is saying, now it's about completion, right? So it's about you remembering, connecting to that old soul within, connecting to your divinity within, and accepting, getting grounded in this life, accepting that you are still here, you have more living to do, and you have a strong and great purpose. It's time to answer your calling. But you start by grounding, like that in a nutshell. Ground daily for the next 30 days, every day, ground. You know, you don't necessarily have to go to a park or a lake or anything like that. You can literally go anywhere where there's grass. If it's your backyard, if you have one, it's fine. Just go somewhere and ground every day. And if you aren't able to do it outside, indoors is fine. But set your intention to at least go outdoors once a week, right? Choose that once a week, at least outdoors. And meditate. If you're not meditating daily, do that. Through your meditation, you'll be reminded, you'll see glimpses of your past self, right? And as you see these glimpses, it'll help you to merge your past self and your current self so that you can operate as a whole, right? Where you're feeling more whole and complete. But main, look for main, look for main. And when you do, come back on either in the comments of this video. It won't be the live chat, but after the video is posted, come to the comments and share what you felt as you connected to main, okay? And then, thank you. Because y'all know I was about to ask. I forgot they said the card about ask anything else, but then they was like, the deck. No, okay. Ooh, discipline, master teacher. So master teacher is all about that wisdom. You know, that's what you are, right? That's what you are. But in order for you to reconnect with that, it requires discipline, right? It requires you being disciplined enough to meditate daily. It requires you being disciplined enough to trust those inner knowings. It requires you to be disciplined enough to push through the fears or the doubt. It also requires you to be disciplined enough to ground every day for the next 30 days, right? But you are being guided. Those inner promptings are you being guided, right? You are a master teacher, and it's time for you to step up and teach. You may feel led to teach. Like literally, you may have at some point, if not now, I felt like being a teacher, right? With children or a professor of some sort. But Spirit is saying that that teacher is within you. You're a natural teacher. Natural teacher, connect to that energy. Anything else? So that is your message. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And if this resonated with you, there is a link in the description box that leads you to the Spiritual Awakening with AshworthScott Life Sculpting page on Facebook. So please leave a review if it resonates. And let me know now how it resonated, okay? Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Thank you. So let's see. Anitra said, all right with the jams. It's Real Love. It's one of my favorite songs. Yes, Real Love. That's what it's called. I love that song too. Phyllis said, Pat, yes, sis. Phyllis said, Real Love by Mary J. Blige, and she's a Capricorn as well. No, it's not Mary J. Blige. It's Sky. I believe the group is Sky, Skyy. Sky, right? It's a group from back in the day. Don't be afraid of the way it feels. Open your heart. If you see it's real love. Ooh, boy. I'm not trying to hurt you. Or if you ever felt this way before. Anyways, I can't think of it now. Now, when it's on, I'll be singing all the words, but I'm still connected to Tanae's energy, so it's eluding me right now. But yeah, Kimaya said, I would like a reading. What is in store for me for the rest of the year? Okay. Tanea said, Nahkila, yes, I had to grow up fast to help my mother. I also read My Daily Bread. Awesome, awesome. Yes, yes, good, good, good. Phyllis said, oh yeah, I remember that one too. Yes, yes, okay. So I'm receiving. I'm being told to tell you now. It's time for you to connect to your inner child so that your soul can be fed, right? When you are forced to grow up fast, right? It feels like there's a piece that's missing, right? But you get to enjoy those missing pieces. You get to enjoy those missing pieces as an adult, right? That feeling of maturity, right? We abandon our inner child when we become mature. There's certain things that a mature person just does not do. Spirit said it's not true. It's not true. So yeah. Tanea said yes every day. Awesome, awesome, good, good. So yes, it's definitely time for you to open that up and really allow yourself to be guided and to be shown truth. And here's the thing, again, those feelings, right? Now, those feelings are going to evolve from more than just a feeling. Although that is your strong gift. That is your strongest gift in all the gifts that we all possess. You are the strongest in the feeling, the inner knowing. However, spirit will begin to speak to you and reveal to you in different ways, right? So when you're receiving this, trust it, because you are going to be able to decipher things that are in the word that are not what you have been taught, right? That's not what you've been taught. And so as you receive this, spirit is saying, this is why it's important for you to trust, because you are a master teacher and you're being used to teach, right? It's so awesome too, how your reading was after Anitra's, and that connection there. So awesome. No coincidences. None. Okay, so thank you for allowing me to serve you. Thank you. Is anybody still on Facebook? Let's see. Anybody still on Facebook? Who's on with us over there? If you still on, hey Charmaine, how are you? If you were over on Facebook, come on over and join us. 355. Look that up. 355. This is for all of us. 355. You know what? Spirit's telling me to do it. So as we say, sometimes there is a message for all of us. 355. And those zeros are just going to amplify. We've been on for 3 hours and 55 minutes, y'all. So those of you that are still on, thank you so much for being here. Put 10 in, Spirit said. Angel number. Okay, good. So 3055 is what we're looking up right now. And then we'll get to our next mini read. This is for all of us now. So it says angel number 30. Wait, let's see. Angel number 3055 is a compilation of the attributes of number 3, the number of the vibrations of number 0, and the energies of number 5 appearing twice, magnifying its influences. Number 3 resonates with joy, growth, expansion, spontaneity and joy, manifesting and manifestation, optimism and enthusiasm, being brave, creativity and self-expression, sociability and communication. Number 3 also relates to the energies of the ascended masters. Number 0 relates to developing one's spiritual aspects and carries the vibration of the God force and universal energies, eternity, infinity, potential, and or choice, oneness, wholeness, continuing cycles and flow, and the beginning point. And its energies emphasize the attributes of the numbers it appears with. Number 5 resonates with making major life changes, imagination and curiosity, spontaneity, life lessons learned through experience, the fullness of your humanity and human experience, making life choices, personal freedom, auspicious opportunities, and being true to yourself. Angel number 3055 brings a message to pay attention to your intentions and actions and become more mindful of what you are thinking and doing. You can then bring these unconscious thoughts and habits to the forefront so that you become aware of them and you can make the conscious choice to make a different decision or take another action or direction. Making changes can seem daunting or challenging, but they are necessary and unavoidable and will prove to be most beneficial as they promise to bring improvements, advancements, and favorable opportunities into your life. Now, this part here is highlighted. It says, angel number 3055 tells you that in order to make any real and lasting changes in your life, you must first be conscious of what you truly choose to change. Now, they said wish, but wish is lack, so we cancel deleted that and change it to choose. Ask your angels and spirit guides to bring you clarity and help you to choose what is for your highest good, and allow them to guide, encourage, and support you. So I'm being told to read that again. Angel number 3055 tells you that in order to make any real and lasting changes in your life, you must first be conscious of what you truly choose to change. Ask your angels and spirit guides to bring you clarity and help you to choose what is for your highest good, and allow them to guide, encourage, and support you. Powerful, right? Didn't that come through today? Spirit just bringing it on back, wrapping it on up, reiterating, right? It says, with courage and persistence, you have the power within you to change any limiting beliefs and or negative behavior, allowing you the freedom to choose what is best for you in any given moment. Change limiting negative thoughts and beliefs and transform them into positive and uplifting ones. You have all the power within you to create a life full of love, light, and abundance. And so it is. And so it is. Wise, courageous choices that are made from a place of light and love promote harmony and joy and will always empower you. View things from a higher perspective and have the courage to make positive choices and changes when and where they are necessary. And the number that breaks down to is number 4. So if you feel led to look up number 4 on your own, then by all means do so. All right. And for those of you that aren't familiar, you put in the number and then angel number after it, and then the message will pop up. Okay. So Tanea said, thank you so much. Love your spirit. You are so welcome. And thank you. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. So wait, was there something else what was I just doing, y'all? I don't even remember. I know, that was for us as a collective. So we were done with the last reading. Okay. Thank you, Spirit, because I totally got lost. I got lost for a minute, y'all. I was lost, but now I'm found. Phyllis says, see, that's my thing, as I have been hurt so much, so it's hard for me to trust. I'm wondering if that was one of the blocks too. So I'm honestly working on that because I'm a loner by nature. And, a lot of us light workers, we are loners by nature. And of course, our reasons for being loners vary from, reasons to reasons when we're still in our trauma, but even after we heal to a degree, we still remain loners, because of that recharge period, right? It's important for us to recharge our batteries. So in order to do that, we tend to go into this bubble of being alone so that we're disconnected and we're able to recharge. So when it's not a defense mechanism or something that we're utilizing out of fear, it then becomes a characteristic that empowers us, right? It empowers us. It feeds our power. So yeah. And now it's just about choosing that trust, right? Trusting in spirit, because spirit will never let you down. Spirit will never harm you or hurt you, right? And although you may have experienced that from people and even from self, that's not the case with spirit. So you can trust fully, but it's like that switch. It's something that you choose and then you take action in spite of, right? Feeling that I'm not there in this moment, but I'm choosing to be there right now. Does that make sense? I'm not there in this moment, but I'm choosing to be there right now, right? I just jumped out of this moment and I just jumped into right now, right? So I made that shift like that. So yeah. Phyllis says, so I do have a lot of healing to do. Makes sense. Yes. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Kimia. Kimia, you're next, then you are next. So let's go ahead and get into it. And then is there anyone else that would like a reading? If you don't let me know, if you don't let me know by the time I'm done with this one for Camilla, then we're going to close our Empower Hour. But if you let me know, then we'll do it. Then we'll do it. Then we'll do it. So I'm disconnecting from the energy that I was in, and I'm now connecting to Camilla's energy. And look, as I'm connecting, okay, first of all, let's see if I can show you. Nah, you can't see it, but look, as I have this shell here, right? Oh, pull them both? No, okay, just the angel wing. So as I had this here, the shell is covering all the charms, and this was the one that was sticking up. It was that angel wing. And now as I'm holding it, sister can't fly with just one wing. That original sparkle sister, the oldest sister, that just came through. So, I just heard you've been rolling your vehicle with 3 wheels, sis, and you require 4. It's time for you to be all in. And as I'm connecting to your energy, I'm feeling a little fatigued in the heart chakra, which is really weird. Never felt that before. Fatigued in the heart chakra. What is that all about? I'm hearing your heart is tired of disappointment. So as a result, you oftentimes disconnect from your heart. You oftentimes disconnect from your feelings. And you allow yourself to be led more from a logical place. It's time for you to release that concept of existing and reconnect to your heart. It's time for you to heal those things that made you feel like disconnecting from your heart in the first place. It's not so much that your heart is tired, it's just that your soul is ready to heal. And your heart is the instrument that has been used to prompt you. I'm hearing also you again speaking your truth. It's time for you to do it under all circumstances. And I'm actually receiving, you're also here to help your mother elevate and grow. They said your mom, to help your mom elevate and grow. So it's time for you to really begin speaking your truth and exercising your voice when it comes to her. It's not so much that she's making you hold back, it's just you. Like I'm receiving, like there's not this energy like your mom's the big bad wolf, so you just feel like, ooh, I can't speak my truth, right? It's more of a respect thing is how it's coming through, right? Not grasping that concept that the student sometimes becomes the teacher of the teacher, right? It's like my mom and I, we kind of have this thing where it's like my mom gave birth to her breadcrumb, one of her breadcrumbs, right? So although she's my mom and she guided me all my life, when I healed, then I went into being her breadcrumb and helping her to remember and awaken, right? So the table shifted, and that's how it's coming through. To be okay with that shift, in order for you to serve your mom, you are one of your mom's breadcrumbs. It's about you speaking your truth with clarity and conviction from a place of respect, right? Finding that balance between being able to be respectful, because you're really big on making sure the respect is there. So as a result, sometimes you just won't say nothing because, I don't really know how to put this without sounding disrespectful, Be guided, be guided. Sparkle and shine. Sparkle and shine. I keep hearing that as I wipe my lips because I feel that they're dry in here. And I looked down and saw that gold glitter. And spirit just said sparkle and shine, sparkle and shine. So what's the process of sparkle, right? So as I'm feeling the energy of sparkle, right? When we think of sparkle, we see a sparkle, it's created through movement, right? And a shine, it's just kind of still and it's just being, right? When you're shining, you're just like, it's like, oh, and I'm saying like sun rays, just coming from every angle, right? But when you're sparkling, there's movement. The light is catching it, so it's moving, right? So what Spirit is saying is that there is some shifting that you are being called to do. That is your sparkle so that you can shine. It's time for you to shine. So the old ways of being, the old ways of thinking, the old ways of doing, it's calling, you're being called right now to release that, right? Don't be afraid to speak up. That's coming through really big for you. Don't be afraid to speak up. And it's not just with your mom, it's coming through again with your group of friends, right? Self-acceptance is key for you. It's time for you to begin accepting yourself on that deep, 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 deep level. It's time for you to begin trusting yourself. I'm also receiving that you get these inner promptings, but the way Spirit speaks to you is quite different. It's like your whole body is engaged. You're just like a human antenna. Also, you do have the gift of sight. What? Sight of South. What is that? The sight of South. Is that what you were saying, or did I not hear you correctly? Because I know you were saying something else with sight, but what else were you bringing with it? Because sight of South, is that what you were saying? Okay, they said no. We were just saying she has the gift of sight, so don't be afraid of things that you may see. It's not here to harm you. But they're also saying make sure you're protecting and you're being very intentional about only allowing love and light in. Now, as they're saying that, what they're saying is, here we go with the past life stuff again. In a past life, there was a period where you've had two different lives where this making sure you're very much so clear on what you're allowing in occurred. So there was a period where you witnessed a family member being of the light, right? Who just didn't know any better. They didn't know to protect themselves. They didn't know to be clear on what they were allowing in. And you saw them become possessed, right? You saw them get taken over by energies that were not of light and love. And that created a fear within you. There was also a past life where you yourself experienced demonic forces because of the same reason. And now you're here more equipped with better information, better knowledge. And they're saying better is just deeper, right? Deeper. And the reason why the knowledge was what it was then, your level of knowledge that you had then, it was for a greater purpose, right? But now it's time for you to release those fears and to know that as long as you take the steps, the proper steps to protect yourself energetically and to be clear on what you're allowing in, that you have no fear. They didn't even say nothing to fear. They just say you have no fear. They're telling you that you have no fear. You, on that authentic level, have no fear. So release it. Just take the steps to make sure you're protected and then release it. Sometimes you get a little lazy when it comes to your self-care. It's time to release that. Why is that? Get in touch with it. Why are you lazy when it comes to your own self-care? And they said they're not talking about nails and hair. And sometimes even that feels like a chore. They're talking about, feeding your soul, just doing things. Like you'll bend over backwards for a loved one, but literally doing things for self. I mean, you are that child that's the cleaner upper. That's literally how they say it. And they're showing me like a little kid with a little broom, right? But they're speaking more energetically, like that one that's making sure that everything is okay, right? At the expense of you being okay. You will check on someone else before you check on self. And what they're showing me is a seatbelt. They're showing me like a seatbelt, like a crash is about to happen. And before you reach down or even thinking to do this where it's you and the other person, before you reach down to check your own seatbelt, you're reaching over to check somebody else's. And Spirit is saying, and that's why you get thrown from the car. You're called to check yours at best at the same time, but indefinitely first, right? Indefinitely first. What else? Okay, so they told me to pull a card, but then they said, talk about that sister can't fly with one wing. Go deeper there. They say you have one wing on, one wing off, and they're singing it like the one leg up, one leg up. And actually the other wing it's on, it's just hiding. It's hiding. And it's like when I got injured, right? Like literally one of my arms is bigger than the other. This arm is bigger than this one. And when I had that 500 metal rack fall, it fell on this shoulder, right? So as a result, this arm got used a whole lot more, right? And so what they're saying is that wing that's hidden, it's so hidden that it feels like it's not there, right? It's there, but it's all like bent up and it's all, raggedy because it's been shielded from the sun, so it's starting to crumble a little bit, right? And so what Spirit is saying is it's time for you to stop hiding that wing, get that wing some sunlight, feed that wing, and allow that wing to get as strong as that other wing so you can fly, right? It's time for you to embrace your full divinity, right? To stop pretending to be just a regular human. They said, because you're not. There's nothing regular about you. But you chose to be regular because you were tired of not being accepted lifetime after lifetime after lifetime, right? So you first chose to come as you are, right? But then when you got here, you're like, I'm just going to be regular because this is easy. And now it's not anymore. Now it's like your soul is prompting you. It's not easy anymore. It's time for you to connect deeper, right? So pull a card. Which one? Okay. This is for Kimaya Spirit. What you got? This one and that one, or just this one? Okay, the crumbling. What are you clinging on to? The crumbling. So I don't do tarot, but for those of you that do, or what Spirit is saying, this is like that tower card, right? The crumbling, the crumbling. You're holding on to that being a regular, smegular, degular. And Spirit's like, but that is not who you are. Let it go. Just let it come crumbling down. And the walls of Jericho is what's coming through. The walls of Jericho. Let them come crumbling down. It's time for you to reveal what's behind that wall. Right? What's behind that wall is your true self. Allow yourself to be counted. And being counted, it's like spirit senses, right? Those, okay, light workers, where you at? Will the real light workers please stand up? Please stand up. Where you at? Those of you that agreed this time, where you at? Okay, show of hands. And you behind that wall. And Spirit is like, go ahead and let the wall fall, right? And claim your position because you agreed to this and it's time for you to get to work. Time for you to serve. Anything else? No, Spirit said that's it. So that is your message, Kimia. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for saying yes to your calling. So let's see. Let me know how it was resonating. Let's see. Release too, releasing, through your voice, release, let it out through your voice, give it sound. Okay, so let's see. Alaka said, oh no, Phyllis said, oh wow. Alaka said, damn, you've been rolling on 3 wheels when should be rolling on 4. Kimia said, yes. Kimia said, just tired of it all, LOL. Kimia said, oh, okay, did you hear that, Mom? Kimia said, oh wow. Kimia said, LOL, right. Alaka said, yeah, I hear it all. Alaka said, make sure you're listening as well, boo. She's saying, make sure it comes from a place of respect, right? Make sure. Make sure, okay? Make sure. And make sure you're listening so you're doing it for yourself. So yeah, Kimia said, this is my reading, LOL. Shanae said, oh wow, that happened to my brother who passed away. I don't know what part you're referring to. Remind me, please. Shanae said, why is every reading resonating with me? Because we're all connected. We're all connected, and I'm grateful it is. Alaka said, Kimia, I know. Phyllis said, Nahkila, I sent in another payment for PayPal, and I would like to know what energy do you see or feel from me, like the vibe. Thank you so much. I just thought about what you said earlier. It's so funny, because I was like, see, Spirit just said that. But yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Kimia said, yes, I'm ready to be my real self. And so it is. And so it is. And Phyllis said, here I go, getting another reading, LOL. See? And it's habit, right? It's habit. So here's the thing. What I'm being told to tell you is you're so used to relying on others, right? On others. And Spirit is saying it is time for you to rely on self. Now, it's not to say that others won't serve you, right? Tia Lynn, Javi, they do readings for me monthly. Jillian, I meet with Jillian every week, right? So it's not to say that others won't serve you, right? But anything that they or anyone else does in the capacity of serving me, I am able to do for self, right? I am able to do for self. So that's the thing. It's not to say that spirit won't place others in your path to assist and serve you, but it's getting to that point where you can do it too, right? So yes, that's so funny, so funny. So let's see. Cheryl said it resonated with me. That's for sure. I'm so grateful. Kimia said, this is right where I am right now, releasing and growing and feeling great to be me. Thank you for the reading. You are so welcome. Thank you. Thank you. And please click that link in the description box and go to Spiritual Awakening with AshworthScott Life Sculpting and leave a review. Leave a review. I know I've done a few readings for you, so please do that. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Shanae said, wait, let's see, because I missed it. Shanae said he was so devoted to God and the light that dark energy started to take him over that he committed suicide. And, it is very, very sad and difficult to witness that, right? I've experienced it with a few people that I've encountered, and it's sad to witness, But what I'm receiving is his soul served its purpose in this lifetime, right? And he's taken lessons with him. And so his next lifetime, he's coming back as a teacher that is really going to teach those the importance of that spiritual protection, that spiritual safety, right? And he's also going to be able to teach on suicide, because when we end this existence, we come back and we just pick up where we left off, right? But we have more knowledge, more tools. But he's with you. He's with you for sure. Very strong, big time, watching you, guiding you, protecting you. And also the message of making sure that you are very clear when connecting to highest light and love with the protection. Go to the Tuesday Tips and Tools playlist and find that video. Make sure you're shielding every day, right? And allow spirit to guide you on other ways to spiritually and energetically protect yourself. Also the mirror. Now, spirit, look at spirit, okay? Because I got Popo turned around. All my picture frames in my house, in my living room, are mirrored frames, right? And so literally just now, Spirit was saying, talk about the mirrors. So the mirrors, you take your hand, like your hand's on a door, right? And you just close 3 times, right? And then you put your hands in front of any mirror, reflective thing in your home, and you say, whatever's on the other side, stay where you are. This is not an entrance, right? Whatever's on the other side, stay where you are. This is not an entrance. Whatever's on the other side, stay where you are. This is not an entrance, right? And so it is, right? And you just send that energy to seal those mirrors, because mirrors are portals, right? And portals are openings. So if you haven't done that, do it to every mirror, every reflective thing in your home. So that's for everybody. Hey, Javi. So let's see. Shanae said it made me paranoid to walk with God. And yeah, now it's time to release it, because now you know what to do to be safe. So, yeah. Phyllis said, the inner child, yes. Phyllis said, I know my nephew is one of my guides. Awesome. Phyllis said, thank you for sharing that. Yes, thank you for sharing that. Yes. And it's not a loss. It's not a loss. He's not gone. He's with you. Cheryl said, is that why mirror work is effective? Mirror work is effective for several reasons. One of the main reasons being your ability to look at yourself in the eyes, right? Your ability to connect with your 3D self and your higher self, right? Because they say the eyes are the window to the soul. So when you're looking at yourself in the eyes, what I find in the mirror is that you'll find your one eye where you feel that connection to your 3D self, your human self, and you'll find that other eye where you can feel that connection to your higher self, And yes, at times you will be feeling like you're looking back at your higher self on the other side of that mirror. So as you're speaking, your higher self is breathing that life into you. Now, here's the thing. You notice little fairy tales like mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all, right? You remember that? A lot of things are rooted in truth. A lot of fantasy and stories are rooted in truth. So there's power in that mirror when you're looking at your reflection. So, yeah, you're connecting deeper to your higher self, connecting deeper to the divine, and you're opening that portal of healing. You're opening that portal of healing. So, yeah. Yep. Good question. Good question. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So, now let me see. Phyllis, you asked a specific question. Your energy. What do I feel in your energy? I'm connecting to Phyllis's energy. I just heard strength and power. That's your true energy. Your true energy is strength and power. Your surface energy is fear and procrastination. Huh. Aren't those two things like just polar opposites, right? So I was just told to pull from the card so I can give you a deeper message, because that is such a quick and easy and short answer that, you know, you paid for an answer. It's quick and short and easy. So they're telling me to pull from the deck so we can give you something a little more. But that's the answer. Strength and power, resilience, beauty, love, nurturing. And I'm seeing you as being this woman that used to create porridge. You cook porridge for people. You'd feed, I'm hearing the term, the needy in a past life. You know, you always had a fire burning, right? People came to your home. You had a cabin in the woods and they came to your home to be fed, not just the food, but you would also speak to them. You would also speak wisdom and life into them. So, and look at this. I got this card today too. Look at that. A priestess. Oh, shoot. And it says, how are you being called to step up and lead? So you have priestess energy, very much so connected to the divine, very much so a leader, a teacher, and a guide, right? And a guide. You're being called to release that energy that's stuck. And let's hold that up a bit more, Spirit is saying. Release that stuck, that stagnant, that fearful energy so you can step into this. And look at that light and the solar plexus. Look at that golden energy, right? That power. See, she's in her power stance. You see it with her hands on her hips, her legs are spread apart, right? It looked like she wearing a dress, but in reality, she got on pants because she's not just a light worker. She a light warrior and she ready to go, right? She's like, I'm ready to go. I'm down for mine, and mine is spirit, right? That's the energy I feel. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Highly intuitive, very highly intuitive. Surface level, lacking the trust. And then you have awakening, energetic upgrades, a new way of being, integration. It's time. It's time for you to awaken. It's time for you to receive those energetic upgrades. It's time for you to integrate who you actually are with who you are in the now, right? It's time for you to bring that energy into your current state, right? And look at that. Look at that picture. She's just floating. She's just receiving. She's elevating, right? She's elevating. All that energy is bringing her up. And then I'm hearing, he fills me up. Remember that song? Spirit filling you up, bring you joy, right? Spirit said, pull one more. And this one's going to be from the middle on the left. So when I'm told to stop, it's going to be from the middle on the left. So what message do you have? Ooh. They said, nope, that's for the collective. We're going to save it right here. This is for Phyllis. Phyllis, I can't make it up. It's time. It's time. Y'all see this. For those of y'all that think she just saying that, some of y'all that don't know me, I can't make it up. Y'all just watch me shuffle. It's time. The awakening. It's time. It is time for the healing. It's time to awaken. It's time to connect. Yes, yes, yes. And I'm being told to turn this around just so you can look at this. They're just saying, look at it. So let's look at it. I'm not being told to say anything. And look, and then I was told to show you the bottom. Akasha, your guidance is divinely guided, right? Highly intuitive, right? Highly intuitive. It's time to trust that. The moon is here too, which is also another indication of being intuitive. So as a collective, we got Star Mother. How can you mother yourself? So I'm going to just sit that right there. That's just a question for us as a collective, right? That's a question for us as a collective. Star Mother, how can you mother yourself? Anything that you were lacking as a child or lacking in your life, it is now up to you to give that to yourself, right? Anything else for Phyllis? Huh. So they're bringing a song But I know these aren't the words, right? Not fully, but they're not giving me the real words. They're saying, I can give it to you, but what you gonna do with it? Remember that song? I could give it to you, but what you gonna do with it? I could give it to you, but what you gonna do with it? What you gonna, right? I know that's not the lyrics, but they will not tell me the real, or is that the lyrics? I don't even know, but that's what they're saying. What you gonna do with it? I don't know. There's a real song with the, but what you gonna do with it? And I can't even think of the song, but that's what's coming through. So what they're saying, Phyllis, is they can give you the guidance. They can give you the answers, right? But what are you going to do with it, right? What are you going to do with it? Now it's about that action. Now it's about that holding space for yourself, showing up for yourself, giving yourself permission to shine, to be great. Tap into your warrior priestess energy. That's the action. So you can connect to your high priestess energy. That's the divine that dwells within. You got this and you're ready. We support you. We shield you. We provide for you. Don't overthink it. They're saying don't overstep your bounds in this realm. And what that's coming through as, in this realm, as this human being, right? There's these boundaries, these bounds. No. They're saying not boundaries, bounds. There's these bounds that bounds, as in it's binding. I'm seeing it like almost like a body in the water, like that picture floating up, attempting to float up. But there's these bounds, these chains that have you stuck to the bottom of the floor of the water, of the sea, right? There's these bounds. Don't overstep your bounds, right? Don't overstep your bounds. What are you saying? It may sound choppy as delivered because they said tell her. So I'm going to give it each step as I get it. Okay, what are you saying? Don't overstep your bounds. I see her. She's bound. The chains are on her body. She's floating. She's connected, stuck at the bottom of the sea, but yet she's still breathing. There's still life. You're still alive, but you're stuck where you should be drowning. Most people would be drowning, would be lifeless, no breath, but you're still breathing. Now it's time for you to take these chains off. It's time for you to float to the top. At the top of that sea, there's light, there's air, there's freedom, there's savior. And when you get to the top, you'll see there's the shore. You can't see the shore because you're at the bottom. I'm hearing trapped and stuck. But in reality, you have free will to get unstuck. When you look closely, those chains are just seaweed. They're seaweed. And I noticed chains came out as change. There's seaweed. It's just seaweed. It's just wrapped around you. You can wiggle your way out. You saw them as chains because you panicked. You got emotionally overloaded. See it for what it is. See the seaweed for what it is and allow yourself to rise. And when you rise, you'll see that you can rise and step to the shore. The savior is you. There's no boat coming. There's no life vest. There's no lifeguard. There's no lifeline outside of self. It's you. They just said, tell her it's time. Tell her it's time. And then as I was delivering your message, there was like, it felt like a cough was going to come out, but it didn't. But they told me that was symbolic, and it is about you speaking your truth, but it's more about speaking it to you, right? Speaking it to you, connecting to what that is, acknowledging the fears, speaking them out. And as you speak them, you're releasing them, right? And move anyway, right? So that chain, you can see it's just seaweed and it's just wrapped around you quite loosely, actually, right? In fact, you holding on to it. Let it go. Let it go. Anything else? Spirit said, no, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That is your message. Phyllis, that is it. Okay. Oh, I am. They said, tell her thank you. I only paused because I thought they was finna tell me something else. Shoot. That was Captain Obvious again. Okay, Captain Obvious, I am. Thank you. So thank you so much, Phyllis, for allowing me to serve you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And you got this. You got this. Yeah, I don't know what guide that is. So until they reveal themselves, we just gonna call them Captain Obvious because they are stating the obvious all the time. I appreciate it though. I'm grateful. Thank you for being that way. It makes me laugh. And it keeps it fun. So thank you. Anything else for us as a collective? They said no, but someone else would like a reading. Who is that? Let's see, Phyllis, let me see what you were saying. Is there someone else on who would like a reading? Let's see. Wait. I missed a lot. Excuse me. Oh, you are so welcome. Thank you, Cheryl, for your gratitude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Phyllis said, yep, like night and day. I'm crying because I'm very nurturing priestess. Wow. Phyllis said, this is confirmation. Phyllis said, I had a dream that I was floating like that girl. OMG. Oh, wait, look at that. And you know what's funny is that's how I saw you also in that water, right? And what I'm being told right now is as you rise from the bottom of that sea, right? First you realize I'm my own savior. There's the shore right there. This whole time I thought I was drowning, but yet I'm alive, right? Because you are the divine having a human experience and spirit will come in and save you. So you didn't know you were a fish, right? You didn't know you were part fish, but somehow you were able to breathe underwater. Right? You're still breathing, you're still living. Then you get to that shore. And once you get to that shore and you get grounded, right? You get grounded and you release that fear. Now you're elevating to the cosmos, right? So it was funny because I saw you the same way in the water. So that's awesome. Phyllis said, beautiful. See, that's it. Pat said, wow, Phyllis, see you in the group soon, sis. Phyllis said, why I'm in total awe right now. Everything you said, Spirit has told me this totally confirmation. Yes, you are a high priestess. You are deeply connected. So it's time. And I didn't even know how deep your psychic gifts ran until today, So yeah, it's awesome. Phyllis said, Pat says, yes, I understand now. Alatha said, Phyllis confirmation. Phyllis said, see, that's it right there. Makes sense. Phyllis said, don't bind myself. Phyllis said, Pat, yes, sis, see you soon. Awesome. Phyllis said, I just shocked. Phyllis said, yes, my throat chakra, I felt it go or let it go. Phyllis said, thank you so much, Nahkila. You are so welcome. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Thank you. Cheryl said that reading resonated with me too. Cheryl, look at you. You getting all the smoke today, right? It's like, yes, I'm so grateful because listen, we are one. And spirit is like, I got something for you too. So yes. Shanae said, the savior is you. That changed my life so much. No one is going to save us but ourselves. Exactly, right? Exactly. Not even that life coach, that healer, that mentor, that psychic. None of us is going to save you, but you will save you. You are your own savior, right? You're your own wise woman or wise man. You're your own sage, right? So yes, you are your lifeline. It's time to know it. We are here as guides, right? We are here as, let me ring that bell and help you remember, right? Does that ring a bell? Oh, now you remember, you got this? Okay, good. Let's serve together, right? So, let's see. Phyllis said, peace and blessings to you. Thank you. Peace and blessings to you too. And Shanae said, yep, sis, I'm in shock. Phyllis said, I felt that too. It's somebody on here that needs a reading. Well, cancel, delete, need, right? Cancel, delete, need. But Spirit said somebody on here. I'm not going to wait too long though. If it's somebody that is, if that's you and you like, yes, it's me, let me know. Because otherwise I'm going to go ahead and log off. Phyllis said, I felt that too. It's somebody on here. Phyllis said, OMG, in reality, my sign is part goat and fish. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Goat, greatest of all time. That's that high priestess energy, right? When you connected, right? And this lifetime is the greatest of all time, right? And that fish gives you that power to be in flow, right? And to breathe underwater. So underwater, sometimes when it feels like we're drowning, all we're called to do is breathe, which is our meditation, right? Just breathe, right? Sea goat. Javi said, I'm being told to tell you to rest and eat after the live. Nahkila, you know what I was about to say? Because I'm going to get something to eat. I had talked to my twin earlier. I'm like, feel like doing dinner? So I don't know if we're doing dinner or not, but whether we do dinner or not, I know I'm eating for sure. So thank you, Javi, for that. Thank you. And yeah, after Empower Hour, I typically don't work. Like I'm shut down for the day after that. There's no more work. So yes, thank you, Javi. See, y'all, I told you. See, Javi be getting them messages. So if you ain't never had a reading with Javi, the Inner Child Collective, that link is in the description box of every video. So go ahead and check him out. Go ahead. And he goes live for Friday feature also in the United Light Beings Awakening group. And he offers the $20 mini readings as well. So yeah. Yes. Phyllis says, Shanae, yes, boo, I felt it was you. Love you. Cheryl said, yes, I am, Nahkila. You say some funny stuff, Nahkila. Nisha said, Javier is amazing. Yes, he is. He's the bomb.com, y'all. The entire team is bomb. The whole AshworthScott Life Sculpting team is bomb. That's because we spirit led, y'all. Now, in our personal life, we might be a little firecracker, but when spirit gets involved, we bomb. And spirit is always involved, even in our personal life. So we stay on bomb. So if you get a reading from Javi, Tia Lynn, energy healing session with Jillian, if you work with me, it's all bomb because it's all spirit led, right? There's no room for us in the equation. We don't inject ourselves until spirit says, otherwise you're getting total spirit. So it's all good, all good. So Pat said, Nahkila, I was just thinking you must be hungry by now. And you know what's so funny? Tia Lynn was like, I'm being told to tell you to eat before Empower Hour, right? Because I went to work out and there was some business stuff that I was addressing prior to getting on and prior to taking my shower. And so anyways, I had ordered some jujubes for my twin. And because what they help with, I was like, okay, this will serve as high as good. So I had been like, every time I see him, I'm like, oh, shoot, I forgot to tell you to bring me some so I could taste this. So yesterday was his birthday and he ended up coming over or whatever and brought some. And so because I didn't have time to eat, I had a banana in the car on my way back from my walk, but because I didn't have time to eat, and Tia Lynn got that message, here's what I did. I took one of them jujubes and ate it because I'm like, well, I did eat something, even though I know that it was a meal she was talking about, right? I just didn't have anything quick to go to. So yeah, I froze all my bananas except for one. So I wasn't able to do that. Didn't feel like eating pistachio. So I ate the jujube. It's about this big, right? But I put something in my system, right? So yeah, that was kind of funny. So, and when I'm serving, I don't feel it, I'm just kind of in a different zone. So those feelings don't come through. But when I'm done, oh, I'm sure I'll feel the hunger. I'll feel it. So it's like I'm in a zone, a different zone. So yeah. Javi said I'll also be on for Friday feature this Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern. So if you guys are not familiar with the United Light Beings Awakening group, have you guys all looked inside our description box yet? Have y'all done that? Because, and let me show you, because I know some people don't even know where these things are, right? So I'm just going to do this really quick and show you. Even like, with liking the video. So the reason why I ask you to do it, and I've shared this before, is because when you like the videos, when you comment on the videos, what it does is YouTube registers that, and YouTube will put these videos as suggested videos, right? So it allows us to get these positive messages out to more people, right? So anyways, if it resonates, like it, like give it a thumbs up, whether we're on live or it's a recorded video. So I'm just going to show you. I'm going to show you from my phone because I know I've had some people say, well, where is it? Now, it's a little different when we're in the live chat, right? It appears a little different. So I'm going to go to this message from today. Radiance, how are you today? Okay, so I just finished my walk. Let me pause it. Okay, so when you look under the video, can you see? Here's the like, right? So you like the video, and then typically you'll go down further and you see that this is the description. Now my eyes, y'all, my eyes are 43 and they are not like they used to be. So I can't really see this, but you see that that's the description. So if you keep going, here's the link to schedule a consultation with me if you're interested in working together with life coaching, or if you'd like to have more information about the Activating You retreat. By the way, our retreat for this year is postponed into October of 2021. There are still spots available, so you can schedule consultation for either one of those things. Here's the link to schedule a reading with me. Here's a link to schedule the reading with Javi. Now, these are our virtual one-on-one readings, so these are going to be different. These are like those where it's just you and me, or you and Javi, or you and Tia Lynn, right, on Zoom, 30 minutes or 60 minutes. So these are the links. Here's the link to schedule with Tia Lynn. And then here's the link to schedule an energy healing session with Jillian. So as you keep going, there's also the link for the page, right? The Spiritual Awakening with AshworthScott Life Sculpting page. You can go there and you can leave a review for me, Javi, Tia Lynn, and Jillian. If you've worked with us, you can go there and leave a review there. As you go down, there's also a link to, and it may not be in order, y'all. So don't, I know the services links are in order, but you keep going there and there's the link inviting you to join us for the Facebook group. There's also the link for those of you that don't have Cashapp. When we do these mini readings, it really is amazing when you utilize Cashapp, because we do these mini readings and we price them so low so that everyone can have an opportunity to receive, right? But when you use PayPal, they charge a fee. When you use Cashapp, they do not. So if you don't have it, I've shared my link. So if you click that to enroll in Cashapp, you'll receive $5 the first time you send a payment, and I'll receive $5. So then you can utilize Cashapp for those readings, because literally when you use PayPal, I don't get the full 20. They charge a fee, right? So that's fine to be charged a fee for like the other things, but for this preferred method is Cashapp. Also, when you use Cashapp, when Javi or Tia Lynn are doing the mini readings, they get paid instantly, right? As opposed to waiting for it to process. So that's another beautiful thing. And then there's also like the link. Some of you have donated to the channel. Some of you have donated cash, which is awesome. Thank you. And Cashapp is there. The PayPal link is also there. And some of you have also donated debt. So there's actually a link to the channel donation channel on Amazon, right? So all of that's there. All of that is there. So just if you haven't looked in the description box, go ahead and take a look, right? Everything is there. And whenever you watch a video, if it resonates, please be sure to like it. And then that is the share button, right? So if you push it, wait, that's not it. Told y'all I can't see that great today. I'm claiming today because I'm improving my eyesight. But if you push it, you can literally, where it says copy link, you can copy it and you can share it on Twitter. You can share it on Facebook. You can share it in a group text message, right? Inbox, whatever the case, email, right? Or you can go, I don't know how your phone is set up, but you can share it. So also sharing the messages that resonate is very helpful as well, not just to help grow the channel, but most importantly, to get these messages out there. So I know some people are just like, where is it? Where is it, right? Where is it? I don't see it. So there you go. So yeah, play with it, play with it. So let's see. Okay, so Tanya, when you said love a reading, not sure how to do it, are you referring to a mini reading here right now today, or a personal one-on-one reading? Are you the person? Because if it's here today, what you'll do is you'll go to Cashapp, and I'll share it with you now. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I spelled that correctly. So you go to AshworthScott. The mini readings are $20 per question. So, or you can get a general. So if that is you, then let me know, and I'll wait to do that. But then also, if you are referring to a one-on-one, then those links are in the description box. Okay. So let's see. Yes. So back to what Javi was saying. Javi will be live for Friday feature in the United Light Beings Awakening group on Facebook. So be sure to click that link, join the group, right? Join the group. There's a few questions that you're asked. Make sure you share your email because you'll be put on our newsletter list. And I do not send newsletters every day, several times a day, because that annoys me. I don't even open them, right? I don't even open them. Some weeks you may get a message 5 days. Sometimes it might be 3 or 4. Some weeks you may get none except for that reminder to come and watch Empower Hour, right? I treat y'all how I like to be treated, and I just don't like the flooding of my inbox. So, but yeah, it puts you on the inbox, and you get some really awesome messages, spirit-led messages via email, and then also you're in the know, right? You're in the know. So join Javi this Friday because he's amazing. He's amazing. So let's see. Phyllis said, Shanae, speak up, sis. Shanae said, my funds are low. So what are you referring to? Shanae said, no, I mean, I have to watch my money right now. I'm a single mom. So cancel, delete, my funds are low, right? Cancel, delete that. Cancel, delete that. I am watching. I am choosing. Cancel, delete. I have to watch my funds right now. I'm a single mom. I am choosing to watch my money grow right now. I am choosing to watch my money grow right now. I am blessed with an abundance of the energy of money. Money is just an energy and there is an infinite supply, right? So even if in this moment you may not have, right, the energy of money that's required for whatever y'all are talking about, right? Don't put no life into claiming it like that. You speak of it as you are choosing to create it. And yes, you are choosing to watch your money because you're watching it grow. You're watching it stack. You're watching it build. And whatever you circulate, you're not spending, you're circulating because what you put out, it comes back in, right? Watch Monday, Dose of Sunshine, how I was saying how the way my finances are set up, I have claimed them to be like the fish and loaves of bread, right? That basket is never empty. So whatever I circulate out, before that even circulated back in, it's filled back up, right? So start claiming everything in life, including your finances, how you're choosing for it to be in the now, right? In the now. And if folks don't understand, because you claiming it as if it already is, because it really is already is in a parallel universe. And yes, I said it is already is, right? You're just drawing it. You're being a magnet. It's like fishing. You're reeling it in. It's already on the hook. You're just reeling it in. But if you said it how you said it, you constantly casting it out. Your abundance is, and you casting it out, right? You're not even giving yourself a chance to, So yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl said to tell you to tap on the arrow to open the description box. Yes, there is a downward pointing arrow. You tap that, and then it drops the description box down. Thank you for that so much, because I told you I couldn't see it. I just could not. And that is facts. But I am choosing to improve my eyesight naturally. Come through, Spirit. Make it happen. Make it happen. Spirit is like, that song, all I need is one mic, that one eye. That's all. That one eye. As these are declining, this one is improving. Okay, fine. I'll take it. I'm still choosing to improve it. So let's see. Cheryl said, okay, thank you. I got that. Yes, you are so welcome. So welcome. So welcome. Shanae said, thank you. I'm choosing to watch my money grow. Yes, 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 yes. And so it is. Okay, awesome. Tanya said, I sent 20 for a general reading. Anitra said, I'll gift a reading to whomever desires one. Awesome. Thank you, Anitra. Thank you. Shanae said, thank you. I'm just going to watch my money. Oh, okay, I read that. So yes, 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 yes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It is 525, you guys, 525. So look that number up. That is a number to look up on your own. There is a message there. There is a message there. Thank you. So bear with me. Bear with me. Okay. So, Tanya, tell me where you sent it. Tell me where you sent it because in Cash App, I am seeing Pat. I'm seeing the first one from Anitra. I'm seeing Kimia, and I'm seeing Anitra again. So I like to just make sure you sent it to the accurate location because it is not showing as of right now. So if you can let me know where you sent it, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I appreciate it. Hmm. Now they're still singing that song. All I need is one mic, and they're saying, "Speak into the mic." Speak into the mic. What's that all about? Why are you telling us to speak into the mic? It's time to speak up. It's time to be heard. It's time to let your energy be felt through your voice. It's time for you to stop fearing what you may hear, and it's time to stop fearing what you may say. Huh. And then I also see a lot and two from Phyllis on PayPal. So let me know where you sent it because it's not showing. It's not showing. Shanae said, I'm listening to that song every day. Okay. Did you put, was the A in Ashworth and the S in Scott both capital? Because if you didn't put it in that way, it would have sent to, it would have sent, it would not have come to me. So did you do that? Okay, I see it now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. 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 Okay. So, Tanya, you are asking for a general, and thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. My god sister, she actually sent my god brother was giving my son a birthday gift. He was sending money and he had my god sister send it through her Cash App. And she sent it to AshworthScott, but she didn't send it to the one with the capital A and S. So there was like this process of us like going to them and letting them know and canceling so it could go to the accurate one. So I thought possibly that may have happened, but it came through. So thank you. Okay. So I'm being told to put all of these back. And I'm disconnecting from Phyllis's energy and I am connecting to Tanya's energy. Is it Tanya or Tanya? Okay. I'll look to see how you pronounce your name because I'm gonna go ahead and get to it. The anticipation. The wait is over. Okay. So I'm being told to light some Palo Santos, as I'm being told that Spirit is saying it's time for you to welcome those sweet energies in, right? It's time for you to welcome those blessings in. You have actually done a lot of work building up your karmic bank to receive blessings, but you haven't welcomed them in. You haven't opened your arms to receive. Also, it's time for you to allow yourself to smell the roses. I was being told to tell you to smell something sweet. Change your perfume, like whatever you wear as a scent. Spirit is telling you to change it. For the next 30 days, wear something that has vanilla and cinnamon in it. The sweet scent of vanilla will, I'm hearing, serve and act as an attractor. And the cinnamon will bring in the attraction of financial abundance. So with the vanilla, you're attracting abundantly in other areas of life, and the cinnamon will attract abundantly in finances. Just 30 days, just switch it up a bit. You're also being called to get out of repetition. You tend to repeat patterns and cycles. I'm hearing sometimes it's automatic, like you're on autopilot, but sometimes it's out of habit. So when it's on autopilot, you're doing it without thought. Now, there's pros and cons to this because you're able to flow without thinking, which makes it easier to be guided. That's a pro. But a con to this is not being mindful. I'm hearing of your actions and your behaviors. If you can find a way to combine the two, being mindful of your actions and your behaviors and still being in flow, you'll create great magic in your life. You have a strength. Your superpower is your love. You're so forgiving. You're so kind. And you will give the shirt off your back to anyone that asks. But it's time for you to make sure you're only doing that if you have on a turtleneck when it's cold. Also, make sure you're not giving or receiving anything that you aren't willing to accept. At first, it was coming through by way of material things. You know, sometimes people will donate, right? It's a rule of thumb. I don't donate anything I wouldn't wear. You know, if I'm donating it, it's still in good condition where I'll wear it. It's just I don't, and I'm clearing clutter. I'm clearing that energy, right? To be able to open myself to have that flow and to receive more that suits me in the now, right? Some people, they'll give junk, right? And Spirit is saying, just make sure you're mindful of that. But then even stronger, it's coming through as energetically, right? Like advice, right? Energetically. So don't give and don't take anything that you're not willing to have or accept for self. So if someone is giving you something, like, for example, there's someone that is working on something for the AshworthScott Life Sculpting team, and they are making certain, I'm not going to call them demands, that's a strong word. I'm going to say certain requests, right? And at first I was caught up in the fact that the request was made regarding me and me complying, right? And Spirit said, you don't have to. You don't have to. You can accept the request with respect and love and light, and you can comply to what works and release what doesn't, right? And that's how it's coming through. Like, just because it's given to you, do not have to accept it. And it's coming through like some parents will tell their children, if someone offers you something, accept it and say thank you, right? We were programmed to be that way. Just accept it and say thank you. But Spirit is saying it's okay to say no, thank you. And more than material things, it's coming through as an energetic, a spiritual thing, right? Like people are I'm hearing people are always dumping on you, right? It's like they're getting rid of their junk. They're getting rid of their clutter, right? You may find that people who are getting rid of actual tangible things, materialistic things, they're always like, well, do you want this? Because they probably say, want, do you want this? You know, Spirit is saying, don't say yes if you don't, right? And also what's coming through is energetically, people dump on you, like they release their energetic baggage. You may find people tell you their life stories. They may be having a tough time and you're that friend they call or that relative they call. Strangers may come up to you and just start talking like they know you. And it most often involves a story that deals with some sort of pain, right? You were a counselor in a past life and you still carry that energy, right? You're also an open vessel where people feel comfort, right? Your superpower, your strength is your ability to love, right? That love, that compassion is what allows you to be that listening ear. But what Spirit is saying with making sure you're not giving the shirt off your back if you're not wearing a turtleneck in the cold is don't self-sacrifice to please others. So if having someone dump their story on you feels like something you choose not to deal with, don't. You're not obligated, right? You're not obligated, right? I'm just being told to it's about you protecting your energy and protecting your neck, and specifically the mouth of God. This little, can you see this little area. Can y'all see this area that's right here? That dip where the back of our skull and our neck connect. That's called the mouth of God. Particularly protect that, right? Whether you have a blessed oil, right? Or whether you just take your finger and you go in a circular motion and you seal that, claiming that protection, you know? That's fine too. I'm also being told to tell you, you can smudge back there, right? You have a knack for knowing when people are lying. Trust that. If you feel like someone's not being truthful, trust that. You also have a knack for knowing, right? Inner knowing. Trust that. I'm being told you spent time at school sitting alone at lunchtime, but I'm seeing like you on a school bus. And I don't know if this is you per se or if this is just a representation of you energetically, but I'm seeing you on a school bus, and although there's kids around you, I'm feeling this energy of isolation and loneliness, right? Not feeling like you fit in, not feeling like you belong, and just feeling really, really lonely, right? And as a result, I'm hearing you built this bridge, right? Okay, thank you. So what they're saying is, in that time of feeling alone, you built this bridge that connects you and spirit, you and the divine, right? Angels, right? Connecting to angels. You connected to angels. And now I don't know if this is something you remember doing or whatever, but spirit is saying you connected to angels. So now as a result, your isolation is welcome, right? Like you're good. You're just like, okay, I got this. I'm good in my own energy, right? But what spirit is saying is that is a great way to be, being good in your own energy. But now it's time to branch out and start allowing others in. It's also time to branch out and start reaching out and serving others. But there's a difference. There are some people that are coming to you as energy vampires. Those are the ones that are always dumping on you, right? They may always dump on you, but then they never offer to take out the trash, right? Meaning they don't allow you to vent. They're always there to rely on you for your strength, your wise advice, your I don't know why that felt weird, because I was hearing wisdom and wise at the same time, but I realized it didn't come out that way. Balance. You're being called to create balance in your life. And anyone that does not fall in alignment with that balance, it's time to release them, right? It's not to say you cut them off. It's just time to release them from having attachment or a hook into your energy. They're draining you. Like those hooks have created energetic holes, right? Energetic holes. And I'm even hearing energetic portals that are draining you. So it will be very helpful for you to seal those holes in your energy field, to seal them so that you can then begin replenishing yourself, repowering yourself so that you feel your strength, right? You feel your strength in a deeper way. Oh, see, now they switching it up on me. They said pull a card from the work your light, because I be having jokes when I ask them which deck, but then like I was looking at one deck and usually they're like it's that one, but they switched it up. I was looking at the fairy deck and they said the work your light. So what message for Tanya? Starseed, what lights you up? What lights you up? Serious connection, serious connection. Stargazing, do more of it. If you can stargaze by the sea, that would be awesome. Any body of water, I'm being told to pull from the bottom. Men talking, longing for home, belonging, the original light workers. Ooh, look at that. You are an original. Welcome home, family. Yes, yes, yes. This is why you never felt like you fit in. You just didn't. You haven't met too many like you. Now you're surrounded by us. Council of Light, divine orchestration, helpers in the subtle realm. See, you were connecting to them growing up, and you're still connected, and you were also a part of this original council. So very powerful, very special, very important, very vital, very key, and it's time for you to get to work. I don't know if you saw how that one flipped out. You have keepers of the earth. So you came here to be a keeper of the earth. And it says you are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand behind you. So, it's time for you to do it. I'm here to do the damn thing. Oh, this is powerful. Ooh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. One more. I'm being told at the bottom. And look at that. Warrior woman. It says, Have you answered your deepest calling? So let's review this, okay? Let's do this one more again. So first, we have this powerful starseed card, right? What lights you up? What lights you up? Oftentimes, you may find yourself most at home when you're dealing with something, dealing with spirituality or growth or elevation, right? Even if you don't identify it as spirituality, just anything that expands your mind, expands your consciousness, right? And then Minnetonkan, longing for home, belonging, the original light workers. And again, that sea energy, that sea and that star, that sea and that cosmic energy, as above, so below, right? You may have a natural and equal fondness to both the cosmos and the water realm. So, yeah. I am a Pisces too, are you? And then you have Council of Light, Divine Orchestration, Helpers in the Subtle Realm, right? You were definitely a part of that. And that's who's supporting you now. And then you have Keepers of the Earth. You are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand beside you. You've never been alone. Never, ever. But you are a keeper of the earth and you decided to come here and incarnate. So it's time to get to work and step into your fierceness. So bam, that is your message. I love it. I love it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for answering your calling. And thank you for shining your light. You are appreciated and you are valuable. So thank you. Thank you. That is your message. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. And please let me know how it resonates. Let's see. Let's see. So Pat said, this has been wonderful, but I'm going to get some work done today, you guys. Peace and blessings. Thank you, Pat. Peace and blessings. Tanya. Okay, awesome. Tanya. Yay. So Sheena said, Anitra, that's sweet of you. I wish I would have seen it earlier. I tell you what. So let's see. Cheryl said, Sheena, you probably still can. So here's what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to listen to my body. And I'm feeling done, right? I'm feeling done today. So, Sheena, are you going to be on next Wednesday? Are you joining us next Wednesday? Let me know, because if you are, you'll be the first person. But you remind me, okay? You remind me. Anitra, if you're on, you remind me. And your reading for next week is already paid for by Anitra. So thank you, thank you. Let me know if you're going to be on. And if you are not on, whoever, Cheryl, you're always on. Will you please remind me, if I don't remember, that Sheena is the first, or Shanae, why I say Sheena? Sheena, the warrior princess. Shanae is the first person to get a personal reading. And you're doing a general, right? So remind me, and then I'll do you first. So even if you aren't on, it'll still be on, and then you'll be able to catch the replay. So yes. Tanya said, that's so funny. It's true. I love the ocean and the stars. Awesome. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Thank you. I appreciate it. Javi said, I'll see y'all next time. Yes, Javi. I'm about to eat too. Okay, awesome, Shanae. So remind me, you're first, okay? You're first. You'll be the first when we get into the mini reading. So, and thank you, Anitra, for that donation. That was really sweet of you. And thank you all for being here and allowing me to serve you. I appreciate you. It is 4:14 and 59 seconds. So look up and it just changed to 4:15. It literally 4:15. That was that used to be San Francisco. Way back in the day, 4:15. Was it 4:15? I don't know, y'all. So let's see. Tanya said, you're welcome. Thank you. And yes, I was a nurse on an oncology unit and loved it. I never felt like I belonged. I was always an outcast. I never understood why. Yeah, I never understood why. So it's because of your origin, that's what happens. It's like we're kind of foreign to this land, and when we come here, we don't resonate, and they don't resonate with us at first, and then we remember, and then it all shifts. Then we're surrounded by our soul family and other light workers, and it's like, woo! But in that time, you were building that bridge that connects you to your spirit team. So yeah, that connection is there, and it's very strong. So it's time to tap into that and utilize it. So yes. Yeah, and again, if this resonated with you in any way, and you please go ahead and click that link in the description and leave a review on the page, and join us over on Facebook, and welcome to the community. Thank you for being here. So Shanae said, thank you so much. You're so welcome. Thank you. Cheryl said, Nahkila and everyone have a blessed day. Thank you, Cheryl. You too. Thank you guys. Thank you all for being here. I thank you so, so much. Have a beautiful rest of your day. And I leave you with peace, love, bliss, and abundance. I'll see you next Wednesday. And if you didn't watch the video from earlier, watch it. There's a real good message that came through. Spirit was coming through. I was all sweaty, a sweaty mess, but Spirit still came through. So it was a good walk, a good walk. Are y'all still moving? Who's still moving with me? Pat, I know you moving. Anitra, I know you moving. Javi, have you started moving? I don't even know if Javi's still on, but who's moving? Let's keep moving, you guys. Let's keep moving. And today I received something from Spirit, and I am going to take 30 days to do it myself. But it is a manifestation offering that came through. And it's something that's going to be very affordable. There'll be 2 that you can partake in 30 days or 3 months, right? It's going to be amazing, amazing, amazing. So I'll be doing the steps myself. And then once I see the results, because that's the only way I operate, I do it myself. So I can say firsthand, this works if you follow the guidance, right? So, and then I'll be sharing it with you. I'm excited. I'm excited. But that came through on my walk. So I just went all off on the tangent because I'm excited. But when we're in that space of moving, right? I was chanting as I was moving, and then Spirit just started speaking. So not only are we busting up stagnant energy, but we're also putting ourselves in that power place to receive more clarity, right? To receive messages clearly because we're not being distracted. And the chanting, right? It feels so good, and it takes you away from thought, and it just allows Spirit to come through without barriers. So yeah, as you're walking, if you're walking, you may decide to start chanting while you're walking and see what you receive. So yeah. No, it's not in the video. I recorded the video when I was done after my 3rd round, after I did my squats, because every time I got up, I do my squats. And then I go back down, come back up, do my squats. I did that, and then I recorded it. So no, the offering's not in the video, but after I do it, I'm gonna share it with y'all. Okay, I'm gonna share it. So, anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will talk to you soon. I'm about to eat.